Thanks so much for joining tonight's live sale. It's going to be a fun one if I can stay awake to do it. Thanks so much for hanging out with me the last couple days. It has been so much fun. I love doing super sales specifically because it's more laid back and we get to do discounts on things. We get to move through inventory faster. You guys get to shop a lot more variety, a lot of different items than a normal live sale. You get special discounts, which, it's hard to, it's always, it's a challenge to do discounted things that are antique. So they're limited availability, right? Like limited, we can't just order more, right? They're scarce around the world, antiques in general. So it's hard to do discounts on something that is antique. It's a limited supply. Um, it comes from a foreign country where we are not, and we have to rely on people being on the ground in those foreign countries to buy the items for us, for people to find the items and hopefully, people through generations saved items. So it's like the perfect combination of events has to take place for us to even find the items to begin with. And then, we're buying them in euros, which is always more expensive than buying them in dollars. And so there's currency conversion fees and tariff and shipping internationally. The shipping method we use is FedEx, and it arrives here in 3 days, which is a very expensive shipping method. However, there really isn't another alternative. The slower shipping methods from international purchases are very unreliable at best. So anyway, we use the best shipping method, even though it is super expensive. My point with this is the perfect storm of events has to take place for us to even be able to have the items to begin with. But then to be able to offer them at a discount makes my heart happy because it means more people get to share them. More people get the joy out of having them and using them and creating with them. For me, the joy of creating with it myself is why I got into this. And it makes me so happy to see you guys create with the things. So whether you created a digital or a scan or a copy, or you actually sat down and you created a tag or a pocket or whatever it is, a birthday card for your sister, who knows, but when I see you guys create with it, it's like the full circle, makes me happy. All the things lined up and we did it, right? We pulled off this feat of amazing um amazing little things that all had to lead up to this, right? So whenever you guys get your antique boxes and your antique, your packages full of antique French things, it just take a moment and just understand that these items had to be saved by several generations of people before they were discovered recently in recent years, right? Because if these items are over 100 years old, that means in most cases, 3 to 5 generations of people have held these items and have saved them and tucked them away. And they made it through war after war. They survived, all the events, the weather events, the everything, right? For a long time, these items survived and they were tucked away and they were stored. And then after all that time being tucked away and stored, they were brought to the light of day where people rediscovered them. And instead of being burned or thrown away, somebody saw value in these items in France. And they said, hey, let's bring these items out so that more people can appreciate the history, the uniqueness, the joy of creating with them. So in France, people find them after generations of people saved them, protected them, all the things. And then through the power of the way the world works now, I am able to have people in France and also in the UK who can shop on the ground for us, and they can find all these treasures at the flea markets and with their individual antique sources on the ground. And that's how we're able to get them here. And so it is a long road. The items that you guys are unpacking out of your packages, they have taken a long, long journey to get to your desk or your table or whatever it is that you're opening your packages on. And so just take a minute to realize that this is not, these are not reproductions. These are not brand new items. These items actually have a long history. And it makes us happy to own them, right? It does make us happy to own them. And we need to try to find a way to kind of pay homage to that, right? We want to scan them so that they're preserved forever. And then if we repurpose them into making an art creation, that art creation can have a whole life of its own. And so if you're making a junk journal specifically, that might be an item where families keep that junk journal for generations. And so these documents, these papers, these ledger pages, the ephemera pieces, they have already lived far longer of a life than their brothers and sisters and cousins, right? Because most of those got destroyed or thrown away and discarded, because in their day, a little handwritten note, people threw away, right? But they already had that full life. When it gets to your desk, we create art with it and we give it a whole nother life, right? And so whether you're making somebody a birthday card or you're making somebody a junk journal that they're going to write down their memories in, or maybe you're making a mixed media piece, hopefully those art pieces that we create will be saved by either our children, grandchildren, our family, or maybe, who knows, maybe someday someone will be walking through whatever iteration an estate sale is in 30, 50, 60 years, whatever, right? And they find this amazing handmade book and they're like, what is this? This is kind of different looking, right? And maybe they start looking through and maybe they're even reading your junk journal where it's your personal thoughts and stuff like that. And maybe somebody who's not even related to you, doesn't even know you, just like we don't know the people who wrote those original letters. Maybe they pick up your junk journal and they start reading it and they start peering into your life and they think it's cool and they keep it and they preserve it. So these are treasured items already. By repurposing them, we give them another life, and it is a hope that other people will value them, value our art enough to keep it, or appreciate it once they do find it, wherever they end up finding it. Maybe they'll find it at Goodwill if Goodwill exists. I don't know. But hopefully that keeps the items keep on living, right? And maybe someday they'll find it far in the distant future and they're like, oh, wait, this isn't in style anymore. And they'll take something that we made and they'll make it into their own creation, and it can just keep going and going and going, right? So kind of some fun things to think about whenever you talk about antique ephemera, which is technically what all of this stuff is. Ephemera literally means items that were not meant to be kept. They were not valuable, important pieces of artwork that you kept and you preserved. They were literally items that were discarded, that were meant to be used for their original purpose and then discarded. Like, think about a popsicle stick. A popsicle stick has a popsicle on it. You eat the popsicle, you throw the popsicle stick away or recycle it or whatever it is that you do, right? But you're not meant to keep that popsicle stick. Yet people do keep popsicle sticks and they repurpose them for craft projects or whatever, right? Kind of a apples to oranges, but same point, right? We keep things today that oftentimes people think is trash or many people throw away, and we're already repurposing that as ephemera, right? But in the old days, these ledger pages, nobody really thought 100, 150, 250 years later, there would be this crazy group of internet ladies and gentlemen who would discover them and think that they're so cool and that they want to make all the things with it. So it's also, I don't know if those people are around and can see what we do or know what we do or whatever, but can you imagine what they must think about what we do with their things when we read their handwritten letters from 100 years ago, when we appreciate something that they thought, oh my gosh, I have to write another one of these forms. This is my job and I've written 1,000 and I hate writing these forms, but we're like, oh my gosh, this lovely little form, it's so cute. Anyway, enough on that. I just thought that was kind of an interesting thought to start the day out with. Oh my goodness. So yes, all of those reasons are why I love vintage things and antique things, just because they have had a life before the life that I'm going to give them. And I know items do not have feelings. And I know this world is about so much more than possessions. But I think it's important to look at those older things and appreciate the workmanship that others who were before us did to create them. And for me, I don't know. I like it. I like old stuff way more than I like new stuff. All right, guys, that was the beginning thought. That was my beginning ramble of tonight. If you look at my face and I look so very tired, it is because I am very tired. It's the third day of our super sale. It may be the last day, but it may also not be the last day. I have packages that are, they're in customs right now. They should be released from customs either today or tomorrow. And then they will be here either tomorrow or Monday. Like I said, we use very fast shipping methods from France. I always use fast shipping methods because the slow shipping methods, if you ever buy anything internationally, you think that, oh, well, I want to save money, I'm going to use the slow shipping methods. Oftentimes those are not insured. Oftentimes they go by boat on the slow methods. And for paper items, you never want to have them go by boat because those boats are full of those steel containers that you see on TV, basically. They often get splashed with ocean water or sit in huge rainstorms and whatever, and the water does get in those containers. So for us having paper, it cannot go ocean at all. It has to go by plane. And the only way it goes by plane is the fast shipping methods. Also, insurance is very sketchy with the slow delivery methods, because if an item is tracking, and then it stops tracking, you can't file a claim for like 6 months on the slow shipping methods, because the delivery window that they told you that the item could arrive in is like 6 weeks or longer. And I found in the past that or longer literally means 6 months sometimes. So yeah, you got to use the fast shipping method. And it's just the way it's got to be done. So that's how we do it. At the present time, I really don't track that expense the way I should. I don't really figure it out and add it into the cost of every item. I probably need to sit down and reevaluate that situation in the future. But to me, I'm so excited by the time they show me and we buy all the things. I'm so excited to get it here. I'm like, yep, let's do it. And then I don't think about the actual, oh, that was 800 euros for 2 boxes. Anyway, the fun is getting the things and opening them and using them. We don't just push the shipping cost out of our mind. I'll push thousands and thousands of euros out of my mind. You guys just push $25, whatever it is for you. Maybe it's more, 50. I don't know, whatever you bought. Just push it out of your mind because the fun is getting the thing. Anyway, we're going to start. Please, I do apologize. I am very tired. What I'm trying to say to you is we might have a live sale on Saturday. I told you guys I'm trying to wrap it up this week so that everything can ship next week. I know that I need to have one more additional sale after today, after tonight. I know that I need to have one more because there is items in that shipment that need to be sold before I move. I have basically, you can look at this however you want to look at it, but I have a significant amount of money tied up into that shipment. And instead of having those shipping boxes just get thrown in with all, the boxes of inventory, the new ones, I can't even open them if they get here and then I have to move, because you can't open it, unpack it, then go, yeah, that's cool, and then pack it back up again, right? So if they get here and I do not open them up and sell them, they will get mixed in with my personal belongings. And since this house we also have to work out of, a significant portion of my personal belongings, my household belongings, will not be opened for months. They're going to have to be put into storage. It's just how we have still ongoing construction at the house, whatever. So I'm worried that the inventory that will arrive Monday would get mixed in and get lost. And then that significant investment I've made will sit there for months and months and months. That's terrible for business. It's terrible for me personally to have that much money just sit there for that long. So I am going to do everything I can to, as soon as that shipment gets here, have a sale with you. When packages are in customs, usually it is fast that they get released. If there is an issue, then it could be weeks, but usually it is fast. I'm planning on tonight not being the last night at this point. I plan on Saturday or Sunday. Probably not Sunday. I don't like selling on Sunday. Probably Saturday or Monday, Tuesday at the very latest for another live sale. I'm not going to keep this going for forever. It's not a ploy to keep it going for forever. I literally have 6 large boxes in customs now. They're shipped the fast method. They should be here Friday or Monday. At this point, I tracked them right before I went live. So Saturday, Monday, or Tuesday will be the last day. Not all 3 of those. One of those, hopefully one of those. Let's just keep our fingers crossed that things get here. I know that there's things in there that you guys want, because they're the things, some of that stuff in there is the stuff that you guys always ask me for. It's the stuff that if I might have brought it 2-3 times in the past, but as soon as you see it, it's gone. I don't even have to really show it to you at this point. You want it. So some of the stuff I know will sell instantly, just because you guys have been waiting for it. So I am trying very hard to get that to you so that you can have that to play with and create with for the month or 6 weeks or whatever it is that I'm not selling. You'll help me out because I won't have money tied up being lost in storage somewhere. And I will not have to stress about, oh, you didn't get anything awesome before I ended selling, right? I literally lay awake at night and think, well, are they going to get enough stuff that they're going to have enough stuff to create with and play with and be happy with for 6 weeks, right? So I'm trying my hardest to make it work. The other thing is, normally when I do a big important super sale, I shouldn't say normally, at Christmas time, I did a gift in some of the packages, and I did buy a gift for the super sale, but I expected the super sale to be near the end of May, and that gift is not arrived yet either. So what will end up happening with the gift that I planned on putting in some of the packages, I never put it in all of the packages, but I do put it in people's packages who have been shopping with me for a while, who are, loyal supporters. They're always super kind. They're kind to me. They're kind to the rest of you. I like to include a little something extra when I can. I did it at Christmas super sale, and I'm going to do it again for this super sale, but unfortunately it will not be here by Wednesday or Thursday when your packages leave, right? We hope to have you all packed by Tuesday. Obviously, if I have a late sale, it might push packing to Thursday or something, but anyway, the point of it is I want to include a gift. The gift I ordered will not be here in time to ship next week. I will have to change of address and have that package routed to the new address. And then once that package arrives, those gifts will be included in your very first live sale shipment after we move. I apologize. I thought I had planned it right, but the closing date, and I'm not joking, I feel like a cat who is chasing a laser pointer, because they keep moving it here. Well, it could be here, it could be there. If this happens, then it's going to be that, oh, well, we thought we were ready, but we're not ready. Like, it's very hard to close a business, pack a whole house, schedule movers and construction and all this stuff when they keep changing the date. And unfortunately, I didn't anticipate having to close up selling as early as this. I thought we were going to be selling until the end of May. Unfortunately, now it looks like my close date is, I'm terrified I will not have begun packing my home before my close date. It's in the very, very near future. Much closer than I even knew about yesterday. So it's literally changes from day to day. First, they told me we need to do the walkthroughs and then we will tell you the close date. Yesterday, they told me the close date, and it is like in a few days. So I have not begun packing my home. We are wrapping up things here with you guys. At least I am in the position where I do not have to be out of this house did not have to be sold. It will become a rental. So this house I can have as long as I need. That is the only saving grace in all of this, is that as they move my close date everywhere, it doesn't impact, like, I'm not going to be homeless for a few days or have to get a hotel or whatever, because at least I can stay here until we actually close. But it has definitely been difficult. We have to finish up with you guys first. We have to finish all live sale business and make sure all of your packages are out the door. And then I will worry about my personal life, right? About getting my own home packed and all that kind of stuff. I have all the supplies. We will start packing as soon as I wrap up with you guys. It will get done. It will be fine. It just is not. And you go into this and you're so naive and you think, oh, it's going to be so simple. You have months to plan and prepare. Mm. I'm not a stupid person, but I definitely can be naive. So I didn't anticipate much of what's gone on in the last couple of weeks months with the builder and the real estate agent. But anyway, yesterday we did have kind of like a serious heart to heart, and basically I just told them that I can't do what they asked me to do. They're asking me to accept that they didn't follow through with their contractual obligations. And so that eventually is getting resolved. We did come to a conclusion. So at least I feel like we're going to move forward. It's just not been pretty. This is a smaller builder. This is not like a large neighborhood development kind of thing. This is a smaller builder, and it's just a lot different than houses I've purchased in the past, where it was a track home. Like every house I've ever had before has basically been a track home. There was one that was kind of in a neighborhood and not really a track home, but basically, right? And those ones, when you buy them, those can be stressful and difficult. And I thought that, well, it couldn't be worse than that, really. Well, it was. At the end of the day, the builder will come through, the real estate agent will come through, and I will come through, and at the end, that it will be over, and I will never ever do it again. So there's that. Those people who live in their house until they die, like they buy it and they literally refuse to ever do it again, that will be me, because I'm never going through this process ever again. Oh my gosh. I don't have any pets, so that is also a blessing, kind of, right? But I don't have any pets that I have to worry about. I did not have to get an attorney. It was at that point yesterday, that was the conversation I was having, was, look, I'm willing to lose whatever I have on the line here. I will walk, but we cannot agree on these terms because they're not doing the work that they have been paid to do. So eventually, late last night, there was a message that came through, and I talked to them today, and it does look like it will get worked out, but it hasn't been pretty. So I don't know why I thought it would be, but it hasn't been. It's fine. The house will be okay at the end, but that's why when we move, we can't just move into a finished house. We now have to move into a house that I again have to start construction on because they were not able to do the things that they said they were able to do in the beginning. I know, right? Just don't ever move. Just stay there. Yeah, I would have stayed here, but we run a business out of a neighborhood that has an HOA. And while there's not customers or anybody, nobody would know it's a business from the front. Some people must have complained. They did one person complained about me getting pallet deliveries, which probably happened twice. Um, before the complaint. They've happened since then, but that's because I stopped caring. But they complained because I got pallet deliveries. Both houses on the sides of me are also, they have people that also run businesses out of them. So I'm not really sure what the thing is, but whatever. So we can't have HOA because your business is up to their say so. So you can only have a home-based business in a HOA if they say so or they don't know about it, right? So that happened. And also, as you know, we are completely out of space in this house because the inventory and packing and sorting, and we have to have an area to take apart ledgers and to make packs and to do other things. And it's just gotten to the point where there's boxes of whatever everywhere. Not like in a messy way, but I would like to have a home and then I would like to have a business, not have such intermingling of, like I have to walk through a front room to go to the rest of the house, and you walk through like the sorting and the packing. Anyway, like you could never have people over here to entertain because they'd be like, what are you do? What is all this? Anyway, we'll fix it later. It's all good. So thank you guys for hanging out, and thanks for dealing with all the babbling. My point of it is we will have another one after today. It will either be Saturday, Monday, or Tuesday of next week. My goal is the earlier, as soon as that stuff gets here, I'm going live. So whenever that happens, because I don't know yet, because it has to clear customs before I get a delivery date estimate. And it is still in customs. It has not cleared it. So once it clears, they will give me a day it's coming, and I will post the live. So just pay attention to the channel and you'll see it. I do need a less stressful life, and I need a lot of sleep. I did go to the doctor today, like I told you guys I was going to, and they did do the blood tests, and we're going to find that out. I don't know, tomorrow, Monday, whenever we find that out. So then I'll deal with that. It'll be fine. It will be fine. I don't know how they have unopened boxes. I don't know. I try to open my boxes as soon as they get here. Yes, we're going to get it all situated, but it has been very hard. And as a single woman, it is also very hard, right? Because normally when I bought houses before, I bought houses being married, and it's different because whatever happens, you don't carry all the stress by yourself. You have somebody that you can talk to about, hey, what should we do about this? How should we handle this? Or, carrying all the stress and figuring it all out, or scheduling all the utilities on and off, and, this contractor or that. Dealing with contractors as a single woman is, the world needs to improve this process. Let me just say that. The world needs to improve the processes for typically male industries to deal with single females. They need to improve this process a lot. If you've ever been a single woman and you've gone into Home Depot, it needs a lot of improvement. It needs a lot of improvement. It's kind of the same thing when you deal with contractors as a single woman. They just think you're a moron. You will not know anything. They steamroll you. They try to take advantage of you. Yes, there are good and honest ones out there. I'm not saying it's the whole thing everywhere all the time, but I'm saying this whole entire thing as a single woman. has been extra difficult from that standpoint too. So anyway, it's the last time I'm ever doing it. All right, guys, we're there. We're going to get started. So last night I offered the Italian paper book of sheets. That was the special item that they made for us. I offered it and sold it last night. I have confirmed as of this morning that I have all that will be offered of those paper books currently here. There is roughly 100 more of them. That is it. We will not have them again, or there is no more after this. This is it. So whatever I have in my possession is what we're going to have of Italian paper books. There might be something else different in the future, but for these ones, this is it. So if you did not see what the item was, I will be doing a very brief presentation of the item today. I will offer it again today. Whatever you claim for those paper books today is in addition to what you already claimed, if you claimed. Please know that when they are gone, they're gone. This is not an item that I can ever bring back for us because it's not something that I can tell them to do. They did it. They offered it. They did it for us special. And there's no way to get them. I can't tell them to do it again, right? It's not something where I control it. It's not something that you could just ask for it or order it or whatever. It's something that they control. So this is it for it. I will offer it again later. Yeah, they did put our name on it and they made it just for us. I thought that was super nice of them. And it's great. And so, we're going to have it while we have it. And then hopefully later on down the road, it will not be soon, but later on down the road, I hope they will make us something else. So I will offer it again today if you didn't see it. There's about 100 of them remaining. And if you messaged me, I apologize. I have not looked at messages. I've scanned them for important things, but I may have missed it. If you have something important, hang in there. If you've asked me a question in there, hang in there. If you've asked me to add something to your order, hang in there. I promise you, I am going to answer all of those messages over the weekend. I literally have not had a moment between my son's doctors, getting stuff ready, my doctors getting stuff ready, and house stuff. But I promise I will get your messages answered. So if you messaged me there to add a paper book, a Florentine paper book, and you claim one tonight, please text me and say, I claimed one tonight. I don't need this anymore. Otherwise, I'll read your message. I will add you one, and you will have also claimed one tonight for yourself. So if you already text me to add one, make sure when you claim one tonight, you text me and tell me, never mind, I got one or whatever. Okay. And I will do my best to sort through that too, but we're going to have to move very fast once we wrap up selling to get to shipping. All right. So can they make me stickers of the gold logo? I think that those are like foil stamped into the cardstock cover. To my knowledge, they don't do any kind of sticky adhesive thing. And it's not like I can ask them. They're a big business. Like they're a big company. They don't do little runs of special things for people because I have asked them. They once had a paper that was my favorite Christmas paper ever, and then they discontinued it. And I asked them, if I order thousands of these, is this something that can be made again? And what is the minimum order quantity to make it again? They said the minimum piece count to make it again would be 10,000 sheets, which, we buy a lot of Italian paper, but I don't think we can do 10,000 sheets on one pattern. So they're not a company that is small enough to handle special requests and stuff like that. They are a large business within Italy. Within Europe, they are a large company, and they don't do small little things for, like, I'm sure they would love to, but you know, that's just not their business. They have a business model that is different, and it would take a great amount of work and setup and all that kind of stuff to do one-off things, and they don't. Now the logo is mine. It's possible I could have something else made in the future, but I mean, it's just my logo. I don't feel like there's a lot of value there, but whatever. So no, I don't think they will be making us anything else with it, but I own the logo. So it's the same logo that is up there in the corner of your screen. Um, I mean, we could talk about having it put on something, but I don't really know. We have stickers here with it, but it's a black and white logo. So I don't have the ability to like gold foil things. Oh my gosh, I don't know how I do it either. Apparently my body is saying, yeah, you don't anymore. You're tired. Okay, anyway, I've talked for 35 minutes. Let me switch this camera down and let's get started. Thank you for joining. And for those of you who have hung out for days and days, thank you. I appreciate you all very much. For everyone who's hung out with me over the last, over the last, oh, I'm trying to change the lighting. Over the last however many years. Thank you. I appreciate it. I don't know how many years it's been. It depends on where you count start, but 5 at least. So thank you for hanging out with us. Let's get to the first item of tonight. Just so you all know, we have some new items that you have never seen tonight, like a new paper pack. There's a new ephemera pack. These are items that are brand new. We just made them. You've never seen them before. We have some specialty items that are drool-worthy ledgers and other larger items that I pulled from my collection and also have been just sitting here, and I did not want to part with them, but you know, whatever. So we're going to offer some of that tonight. And also we will continue doing the discounted ephemera packaged items that we did last night. We'll do new ones tonight, but we'll continue with that. And then I have unpaid orders, and near the end, I will be doing a discount bundle. So at least one discount bundle, but we have that. So there's a lot of things tonight, meaning I need to shut up and I need to get started. Okay. Yesterday I sold these. Today I have these. You're going to be like, they're the same. They're not actually the same. I don't know if you guys can read it. It says blue. These ones are, so this is the cream color, like, you know, regular old rag papery color that we did yesterday. This one is blue rag paper. So within this ledger, there were some, like I said yesterday, there were different papers. Some of it was rag paper yesterday. Some was rag paper and some wasn't. It was very nice paper, but these were like 1846 and on into 1850. In middle of 1800s in France is when they stopped having all things be rag paper and started bringing in newer paper. It's nice. It's not pulp paper. It's different. But anyway, so some yesterday were rag and some were not. The blue ones are all blue rag paper. So they are a lighter blue rag paper, but they are definitely not the cream color. They're definitely blue. And you can see the text is impressed into the paper from the other side. So that's definitely the thick rag paper that we all love. So they're the same ledger. You'll have the same headers across the top. Actually, no, you don't. They're different. These are a little bit more typed. They're printed on that steel press, which they look and feel typed. They're not. They're still press printed, but they're different. This one, blue rag paper, not blue rag paper. Same beautiful, tiny, tiny handwriting. These ones are from 1838. And so in the early part of 1800s, usually it goes to maybe 1840. You'll see some blue rag paper. The earlier 1800s we often find is the date range we find the blue rag paper in. But anyway, so these are slightly different, I guess. I didn't know. I thought they were exactly the same. They're not. They're from the same ledger. They have the same information, just a little bit earlier at 1838, blue rag paper instead of regular cream color. Beautiful blue rag paper. I'm trying to show you some texture, but just, you're going to have to take my word for it. You can feel all of the little laid paper lines in it. It definitely has tooth and texture. Absolutely beautiful folios. So these are single folios of blue rag paper ledger. In all, there were 32. So not a ton to go around. These are light blue. I don't know if I can. I might ink on the camera, but I can show you. They're in the color family of the light blue that is in here. They're in that same, I mean, it's hard because we've got this brown edge right there, but they're in that same light blue family that you see in that little section there. I don't know if he's got light blue on the back of this one, but not really. This is gray, but these are going to go beautiful along with any of the Frenchy blues that you have. So we're going to do these. These are folios. Folios. I have 32. There are no more of these, so what we have is what we have. I'm going to look for a white piece of paper. I don't know if a white paper will help you, but there's a white paper. Awesome. Let's do them. If you weren't here yesterday, I will give you a quick measurement. They're a good size folio. So 10 inches wide by, I'm going to say 13-ish, 13 and a half by 10. Okay. I know. I feel like people will get confused if I leave this one here, so I'm going to put it away. I did manage to keep that one for myself yesterday, so that was good. All right. Hello, everyone. Hello, Esther. These are light blue rag paper ledger folios. They are 1830s. They might be earlier. I don't know. I did not look at every single one. It starts with 183. So yeah, I'm going to say 1830s. 183. Okay. And let's do them. What did we do those for yesterday? What did we do regular ones for? I don't know. I have to look at the invoice or the, I need to look. They were 12 yesterday for non-blue. They were 12 for non-blue. We're going to do these ones, even though they are blue, and we're going to do them at 17. Okay. I never do 1830s blue ledger folios, which means 2 pages, for $17. There they go. There's 32 of them. So everything that you buy during the super sale is going to get one invoice. Just one invoice. It will come at the end of whatever I stop selling. And starting Monday, your stuff's getting sorted and we will pre-pack it. And they will just wait for me to wrap up that last sale. And then they'll finish up your package, add those last items, and then you're going to get a tracking number emailed to you. All right. From the top of this list, we've got very first person starting us off for today is Karen L. And the next person is Violet. Karen L. and Violet, thank you very much. After that, I just realized I don't have computer glasses on. After that is Jerry and Linda B. And after that, thank you too. We've got Christine B. I'm going to have to go get glasses. Christine B. and Cynthia. Cynthia C. Thank you. And Tammy D. Thank you. Leanne G. Thank you. After Leanne, we've got Kendall. Thank you, Kendall. And Deborah K-E-R. Thank you, Deborah. We've got Diana B. Thank you. Jody M. Thank you. Rhonda B. Thank you. Then we've got Barb B. Thank you. And Diana M this time. Thank you, Diana. After Diana's Joyce G. After Joyce is Yvonne. Yvonne C. After Yvonne is Maria C. And Linda A. And I need to count. I can go a little bit longer and then I will count. Linda A. And after that is Melanie. Melanie M. Thank you, guys. And then Susan L. and Elizabeth. Susan L. and Elizabeth M. Thank you. And Rachel N. Thank you. All right, now I'm counting. So just like last night, because it's a super sale and I am selling things at discounted prices, I am limiting items to the sale things to 1 per person. And so I do tell you to put in the quantity that you want, the max quantity that you want when you claim. Just know that when I go through, I'm going to give everybody 1. And then if there are leftovers when I get through the list, I will go back to the top of the list. And if you put 2 as your original claim, I will give you the second one after I work through the list the first time all the way through. Hopefully that makes sense. So we left off with Rachel and we have about 9 more. So after Rachel, I've got Mickey. There's Mickey and Ruth. Ruth C. Thank you. Sharon H. Thank you. Lena M. Thank you. Catherine is on the list. Thank you. And after Catherine is Sherry M. Thank you. Wanda G. Thank you. After Wanda is Lynn R. Thank you. And SW, SWETH. Did you register? Did you happen to register? I think this is a new person. SWETH. Could you register? Follow the instructions at the chat box and also in the description box below and register so that I see your first name, your last name, your ship to address, and your email address. And then if you register, I can add you to this list if you do it soon. Otherwise, this item is going to sell. Kristen PIE. I think I might know who you are. Kristen PIE. Let's see. I think we're done there. We've got 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. So that would be 32 of them. That means those are sold out. We just did 1 per person. Just 1 per person. Yeah, can you type your first name and your first name and the first 3 letters of your last name? You have to register by text message. I don't sell if you do not register by text message. I apologize, but this sale, this business runs by text message. Your invoices come to you by text message. If it is Stephanie Wyeth,
this person is not able to shop with this channel. Yeah, it is. So this person is not able to shop with this channel. Nothing against you personally, but you left a very big invoice one time and we've already had this conversation. So we're going to take care of that. There we go. I apologize, but if you push the issue and you know you can't shop here, then you make me say it out loud to everyone. I understand that you do have disabilities and I feel bad about your situation. I do, but it's not something that I want to get it back into business with you with. I don't know how else to point that out politely. Moving on. That's always lovely. Thank you for starting the sale out that way. We've had private conversations before, guys. She knows. Okay, moving on. The last one, the last person that I called was Kristen PIE. That's it. Okay, so let's move on away from that situation. We have these ephemera bundles. There's just times where it's just not a good fit, and I feel bad. I really do, but it's not a good fit. And whenever you know that we've had issues in the past and you just come and show up and claim live, I have to answer you live. So that was that. These bundles we did not that long ago. They were ephemera bundles of French documents, and we tied them up with some little string. They've got all kinds of old antique documents in them. Some stamped documents, court documents. There's some ledger pages in there. This is another really nice rag paper one. There's a nice one. Some letters. There's a folded letter here that has the black border on it. Smaller little ones that are still folded, just like that. And a small one here that's folded. So they're all going to be different. They have different things in each and every one of them. All kinds of things that are just different, right? I'll flip through another one. I think these guys down here, some have stamps and some don't. Let's see. That one has a nice tax stamp. There's part of a ledger page or an invoice. Another document here. Another document there. Some of the documents are a little bit robin's egg blue. I can see that this one here is robin's egg blue. That one there is robin's egg blue. There's another one here with the tax stamp. There is writing inside of here. I don't know if I'll be able to show it to you, but there is writing inside of there. There's that. And there's that. And more here. Alrighty. So that's kind of, see, that one's definitely robin's egg blue. I don't know if you guys see it, but it's definitely robin's egg blue. So that's what we have. Let me make sure I don't have more in the bin. I do. These ones were the first ones we made. These ones are the second lot that we made. It says that there's 12 pieces approximately in each bundle. I now have to say approximately because occasionally when we make these, someone doesn't get like a little piece of paper or something. So now I'm just going to start saying approximate every single time. We really do our best. And if you don't get what you think you're supposed to get, you can surely reach out and tell me. I will just say that saying it nicely will yield a much better result than saying it not nicely. So I will now say 12 pieces approximately. They're antique French tied document bundles. These were $50. We have 22 remaining. The same type of items are in every single one of these, meaning they all have a small one. They have a variety of medium size. They all have one of these size ones here with a stamp. And the back one in the back is always a 2-page document with a stamp. So all of these ones are the same document kind of bundles. These ones are just pre-bagged, and the ones I flipped through are not pre-bagged. Like for instance, There's that one. You can see a little monogram on it. I saw tax stamps in here. They have documents, the 2-page document in the back. So anyway, there's 22 of these. Down from 50. How are we going to do this bundle down from 50? I like to cover up the glare. How are we going to do down from 50? You know what I really wanted to do, that, and it bothers me that this didn't happen. When I made these bundles, they were designed to have a little sprig of lavender tucked in the front of them. And I shopped and shopped and shopped because it has to be like artificial lavender. I shopped and shopped and shopped for just single long stem pieces of artificial lavender. I could not find any that looked real and pretty. But if you get it at home and you just want to leave it laid just like this, because it's really about looking at it and it's pretty, like on a coffee table or wherever, you might just go in your garden and put a little flower that you like, dried flower, and just tuck it right in the front right there. Every time I see these, it makes me mad because I want the lavender for them. Anyway, let's do it. So, oh my gosh. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. These are French document bundles. Oh my gosh. Where did my chat just go? It just went away. Hold on. French antique document bundles. Approximately 12 pieces. They will all have the same 2-page in the back, stamped in the middle. Some blue, some not blue, some tax stamps, some not. You guys get it. From 50, I will do them for 32, but you know, some of this stuff we just recently sold, and I don't want people to get mad because they paid 50 and now we're doing it for 32. So anyway, there we go. They're 32. We're gonna package things in a different way. When we start doing sales again, we have a lot of changes we need to implement. One of them has to do with packaging, and I'm trying not to move inventory that is leftovers to begin with. You know, this isn't the meatloaf that we don't like for leftovers. These are good leftovers, but same point. I don't want to move leftovers, and I don't want to have some packed one way, the old way, and some packed the new way, right? So there's that. Let's do these. Let's do first person on these ones. The first person is Karen L. Thank you. It's totally fine to count your paper. Just be nice if an accident happens. We're all human. My helpers are human. My helpers, well, I give them instruction and they try very hard. You know, it's different for them. They haven't been making bundles and packs of paper for literally a decade or longer, right? So, you know, they do their best, but occasionally when you're making 5 tables full or 50, piles of paper, and they're, going one, it's easy to miss something. And I'm going to be honest with you guys. I was making postcard packs one day, and I laid all the postcards on the table, and I would deal them like piles of cards, right? And I would just go down the row, down the row, down the row, putting postcards on. That way they all get like mixed up and shuffled, right? And then they were supposed to all have 5 postcards in them. And so I picked up, we random count some. We have methods. We pick ones randomly and we count them. And if they're all 5, then we're good. But if we find one of the random polls, the random sampling, and it's 4, then we know we have to check all of them. Well, I found one that was 4. So then I started checking all of them. All of the rest of them had 5, except for one pile on that table. One pile out of the 50 piles I had 1 postcard in it, because for whatever reason, my brain, every single time other than the first time I went through to put postcards down on these postcards to make a stack, I skipped that one 4 times. I'm human. I've been doing this for a very long time. I make mistakes, but we do check them. We do, have samplings, random samplings to check quality and to check that they have the right quantity in them. We do have things that help us so that we make less errors. But at the end of the day, these things are touched by human hands, and we're not perfect and we do make errors. So if you count your stuff and it's off and you think, hey, this is something worth messaging me about, then by all means message me. But when you message me just obliterating us for missing one piece of paper, not that, and please, I know the person is here who somebody did say something like this. I'm not talking about you. If your name starts with a K, I am not talking about you. I'm talking about someone else who did also miss something at some point and they were really mad. And if you come at me like fiery, I'm less likely, I'm always going to take care of it, but I'm a lot less likely to do it like, oh, please let me take care of it for you. It's just, what they say about honey, right? It's that. So let's do this list before I keep talking forever. I did Karen L and Kendall. Karen L and Kendall, you're first on the list. Then we have Ruth M. Thank you all. Ruth, there's that. Jerry L is next. Thank you, Ruth. Thank you, Jerry. I promise I will get better, but Jerry L. And after Jerry is Mary MCD. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. It's totally, I want you to get what you pay for. I do. I get that we all need what we pay for. I totally get that. And I want you all to get what you pay for. I just ask that if problems happen, you handle it nicely. Understand we're human and we didn't just try to cheat you one piece of paper. It's literally that we're making, 50 piles and it's human error. You know what I mean? That's all. The point of it is that Mary, and we got Diana B and Violet F. Thank you guys. Then we have Barb B is next. Barb B, thank you. And then Deborah K. Deborah K, thank you. Melanie is next. And this is Melanie S. Melanie S. Thank you. Oh, I gotta go get the right glasses because I just put two eyes in Melanie. There we go. Melanie S. Thank you. Ruth C is next. Thank you. Thank you. And I can be fiery too. I can. And I know that. And I'm working on it. It's that whole hot, sweaty night issue. And I've noticed I've been fiery. Also, I need to take more breaks. But when I am fiery, I do try to say I'm sorry. It might take me a minute, but I do try to say I'm sorry. Just, I'm human, you're human, I get it. But let's just try to understand we're humans. Flawed humans. So after Ruth C, we got Sharon H and Leanne G and Lois M. Thank you all. Then we have Kristen Pye. Thank you, Kristen. And Alicia G. Thank you, Alicia. Then we've got Catherine. Thank you. And we have Andrea N. Thank you. And hello. Then we have Lorian. And I need to count. Lorian's on the list. Do you know what's funny? And some of you will be mad at me for saying it. Is my son tells me all the time that men are not like us. That they don't just they don't yell because someone cut them off. I mean, they might do that because they're men, but they don't seem to have the same level of from 0 to 100 in a split second that women do, especially women at a certain point of their hormonal life. He says that men don't do this. So I think it's funny because I also see men being much more chill about things than I would be. Maybe it is just that we're fiery women. I don't know. It could be that I'm part Italian. It definitely could be that. I don't know what it is. Melanie M is next. Thank you, Melanie. We have a couple more to do here. We got two more. We've got Evelyn L. Thank you. And we've got Sherry M. And I think I'm going to add it up one more time, but I think that is it for these because we had 22. I will recount them on the table too to make sure. So yeah, he's like, men would just like, you know, whatever, go have a beer about it later, or, you know, I don't know. I don't know how men handle things. I don't have that many men in my life, but I just think maybe they have, like, maybe they don't care about the small things, so the small things don't bother them because they seem to be more relaxed about small things in general. I don't know. Sometimes I think they have it easier. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. We have 22. So we have 22 and 22 have been claimed. So those are sold out. I apologize if all of my comments tonight will upset everyone. It's very possible. I don't have as much of a filter when I'm very tired. Most of you know this by now. Thank you all very much for the document bundles. All right, let's put those in this bin. Moving on up there. Moving on. I have, last night we did rag paper packs that were dictionary page packs. I specifically did not do this one last night because I wanted for people who, you know, they couldn't, believe it or not, everyone cannot join me every day, right? You all have lives too. So I did save a rag paper page pack for tonight for people who couldn't join yesterday. They are not dictionary rag paper page packs, but they are very nice rag paper page packs. So I'm going to count these out. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We have 14 of them. So my tag is correct, which is always nice. There are 10 pages per pack. 10 pages per pack. I'm glad that somebody finds me at least mildly entertaining, because I'm sure I will be horrified when I watch this video back. All of these videos for months now. I don't know. I need a break, clearly. Possibly a mental break is happening live. I'm not really sure, but we'll find out in the next couple weeks. This is a beautiful rag paper page. I say that jokingly, not to make fun of mental illness, but I say that with a humorous tone. This is a flax rag paper page, and it has little bits of flax all over in it. Flax is also what they make the linen fabric that we love. And so it's just a different type of paper where they've got the actual little flax specks all over in it. So there's a nice large rag paper folio. I know this book was a 1700s book. And so these are not dictionary pages, but regular, text. They are French lit or maybe religious based, but I'm not really sure. This one says something about religious stuff. And this one is a beautiful rag paper one. I don't know if this is all only in French or if this one has some Latin in it. This one might be Latin and French. I'm not sure. But there's that one. Another nice large size page. This one is my favorite in this bundle. Actually, both of these. These are my favorite of this bundle. I don't understand why I took these books apart for you all, because the tooth on this rag paper is fabulous. Some of these pages are light blue. Most of them have a tinge to it. This one is a little bit darker on this side, a little bit lighter on that side. But anyway, they're super thick. They're like lightweight cardstock thickness. They're very toothy, orange peel, bumpy texture, and those are in this one as well. And they're a good size. I will bring out a ruler here soon. This is the same type of paper, and it's just a smaller book that we took apart. Some poetry or something to that effect. And we took that one apart. Again, it's super sturdy, thick. All of these you could just sew into the signature. These ones you might want to sew them in folded halfway like this. Same with this one. You're going to get, 2 pages if you fold them that way. So there's 8 pages. The last 2 pages are these. These are also a 1700s rag paper book. These ones we cut. We took and had a bunch of books cut because they were glued in signatures and you couldn't take them apart their normal way. So normally we can preserve signatures, but if they're glued in, you can't. So we took them apart and we put them like this. So they are pairs. You can use the same tape that I would normally reinforce book pages with anyway. Put that medical tape down there and attach them together again and have a folio if you want. Otherwise, I think these are the perfect size just to put on a tag as a background. So there's 2 of those. That's your 10 pages per pack. And there are only 14 of these, so I really did not need to spend an hour explaining, except for I knew that my favorite papers were in here. So I needed to tell you. But there's 14, and you know, we'll make more again in the future of some other kind of books we take apart. But for now, there's that. Okay, let's do it. These are rag paper page packs. And they were probably like in the $12 to $14 range. They're going to be $10 tonight, even though they have fabulous paper in them. But there are only 14, so please do not be mad at me because there's only 14. There they go. I always try to make it right, but I will not say I am possible to do what people ask sometimes. So there's that. That little bit. Oh, in New York? See, maybe I don't have that, like, you know, I don't have time to date and I am not married. Maybe I just don't have that aggressive masculinity because, you know, my son is the only man in my life. My son and my grandson. Obviously, they're going to be nice to me because I'm nice to them, but I don't know. We'll have to, we'll have to take a poll one of these days. Are men more short-tempered or are women more short-tempered? Let me get these on there. Rag paper page backs. And the first person in for these are somewhere up here at the top. Angie A is the first person in. Thank you, Angie A. She's got one. And then after Angie, we have Jerry and Violet. Thank you, guys. Jerry, Violet. Ruth M is next. Thank you, Ruth. And then after Ruth, I've got Jan C. Jan C. and Catherine. And then Jody. Thank you all. Jody M. After Jody, we've got Diana B. Diana B. And let's see, that's 2, 4, 6, 8. I've got 2 more, and that is going to Deborah K. Deborah K. And after that, we've got Yvonne, or Yvonne, I should say. Yvonne C. All right, that should be 10. I will double check my numbers. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. It is. So those are, wait, I have 14. Never mind. After Yvonne, I've got Lisa J. There's Lisa J. Thank you. I've got Ruth C. Thank you. And then I have Shelly. Shelly R this time. And Jane H. That's 14. They were $10, but my poor little brain can't do it. Thank you on those. I appreciate it. I will try to rein in the stupidity, but it's probably not going to happen. Thank you. let's see what else is in this bin. I've got those right there, and there are some somewhere else. Where did the rest of those go? I'm going to hold on to those because I don't know where the rest are. Okay. Last night I did a pack of stock certificates that was different than these ones. We found that there are 2 of these that remained. There are 18 different color stock certificates, so there's 18 of them in the pack. They're all different colors, just like the ones I showed last night. You're going to have the pink and the blue and whatever else. I was trying to see if I could show you without opening it. But if you've ever seen them, they come orange, pink, blue, teal. I think there's purple in these. So you're getting 18 different ones, all different graphics and design. They were $25 per pack. Because I only have 2, I'm going to do... let's do stock certificates. Pack of 18. Let's do them down from 25 to 15. $15 per pack. There's only 2, so the first 2 people in. Can you get a rag paper page pack? They are sold out. All right. So the first 2 people for these stock certificates are Susan and Allison. Susan and Allison. I'm going to add them right to the spreadsheet. This is Susan L. No, it is not. It is Susan SHA. I looked at the other Susan. Nope. Susan SHA is first in, and then Allison R. Allison R. Perfect. Awesome, guys. Thank you. Thank you. So that takes care of the leftovers of those. And I know I see several, people miss out there. I'm sorry. There's those. What else is in this bin? Okay. Now, there's some more of these somewhere else also, so I'm going to hang on to those for a moment. Let's see. I got to go through 2 more bins tonight. So these are the original court ledgers that we had. So like this is the one I sold yesterday. These ones we had 6 months ago or so. They're different format, different ledgers. I did not get them at the same time, but they're definitely the same kind of court docket or official like lawyer's ledger or something like that. Many of you guys will remember these. We have, I don't know how many are here, but they're beautifully written. I will open one up. Let me just do a count quick. It says we started with 64, but it doesn't tell me how many here are here. Let's figure that out. I have 12. So they don't have the same header across the top. These ones will either have a look that looks like this, where it's like a small little ledger sheet up here, or they will have this little bit of open space with fancy handwriting. This one is dated 1853. This one over here is dated 1862. These are from the same book, not the same book as the one I did yesterday, but a similar book. They have been stuck closed for a long time. Good seal on that bag. They are folios. They are rag paper ledgers. They are very thick and toothy paper. They've got the embossed seal over there and the stamped seal over there. Again, it's going to list what type of transaction. So these are 2 sales, an obligation, quitting a contract, liquidation. There's a marriage down there. It's some more obligations and sales, but that's the kind of information. That's what they look like. I'm sorry, the lighting is super dark. I need to bring it back up. We'll balance the glare. Did it glitch? Yeah, I'll wait for just a minute. If you guys make sure you're on the live, or you could go out and come back in if you're comfortable doing that, or use your finger and tap your picture or where you see my video, and then go to the bottom and slide it all the way over to the right. Slide it all the way over to the right and make sure that you are on live. You should see something that says live, and it should have a red dot next to it. Yeah, just make sure you're on live. Otherwise, you'll be claiming an item and it won't be the item I'm selling. It'll be some other random item. And then that's what's going to arrive to you, and you're going to be very confused. So make sure you're on live. These ones are about 10 by about 14. 10 by 14. So similar size as the other ones too. But I wish you guys could see the paper. Awesome paper. Honestly, it must come from the same or similar place as the one I just did yesterday. Which is interesting to me because we didn't find them for like 6 months apart. So very interesting. Okay, let's do them. See, I bring the lighting up and then we instantly have like tons and tons of glare. I don't know if I can put those over there or not, but let's see. We're going to do court ledgers. Court ledgers. Court ledger. This is a folio, so it's 2 pages. I remember selling them for like 24 or something like that. I don't know. They were very expensive when we bought them. It doesn't tell me. But let's do them today we did the other ones for like, I don't know. I'm going to do them for 12. I'm going to do them for 12. They're the last ones here. There they are for 12. On my screen up above, it didn't lose live. It was always up there, so I don't know. You know, the internet's always doing weird things. I forgot whatever number that I counted. I thought it was 14, but whatever. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. It's 12. So we have 12 of them. 12 to go. I have to type it or I'll forget. This is the original. I have to type that now. Court ledger folio. And these ones are going to, let's see. First in after the go is Susan BEC. Thank you. For these ones, I'm going to go back and forth. Bottom and top. The bottom person to claim is Wendy B. Now we're going to go to the top. The top next person is going to be Cynthia C. Then we're going to go back down to the bottom. And we're going to go to Karen J. J-O-R. And while I'm down here, I'm going to get the rest of the bottom people. Karen J-O-R. Esther. Esther A. And then we're going to move up a couple more spots. That would be, she came in because she thought she didn't make it. Chris T. T-O-T-H-O. Chris T-H-O. That's who's next. Hello, Chris. Andrea. Andrea N-A-N. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 from the bottom. I need one more from the bottom, and that would be Wanda. What I mean by the bottom is these are the the late claimers, or at least the people whose internet struggles and makes their comments always come in late. From the top, we have Gina I. Gina I is next from the top. Violet is next from the top. Karen L is next from the top. Let's see, is that 12? We've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. I need one more from the top, and that's going to be Linda B. So there I shared top and bottom. And it's because some people, you know, they have slower internet service. Not a whole lot you can do if that's all they offer where you live. So we shared those out because I've done yesterday's, I've done blue, and now I've done the original. There we go. Thank you guys. Let's see what else is in this magical bin. How about we do a new item? Let's do a new item. Oh, these are heavy. We put a lot of things in these. We put a lot of things in them. And I love these. These have been here for a long time. I didn't know what I was going to do with them. And then I said, well, we're going to do something with them because they got to go somewhere. So, what are these? These are packs of various things from a antique furniture either maker or restoration shop. I believe they probably did both. But this came in a bundle of documents, and there were photographs where this person had gone to antique buildings in France that house it's like museums of antique furniture, but they're the original buildings, castles and the Trianon. I mean, famous places within France that had these collections of furniture. And when they went to these places, they took photographs, and then from the photographs, they actually made patterns to do the carvings and the ornate scroll work and the the fancy faces and all the things that you see, roses, all the things that they carved out of wood, right? And they made patterns. And then from those patterns, they actually drew up plans to scale for the furniture pieces. And I believe they made furniture and restored antiques. So we're going to talk about what's in these packs, but that's what this lot of papers came from. And they came from a furniture maker antique restorer. So let's look and see what is in there. We did fold some items. Some of you guys are going to yell at me, but there is a reason. So we have, and not all packs are identical, but they all have the same number of pieces and similar pieces in them. But again, these are antique things. So like, we don't have, like, I can't say, oh, I want 40 of that, 40 of that, 40 of that. It doesn't work that way. We get what we get, and then we make them even and fair packages. Most of them will have a photograph of an old antique piece of furniture, a historical piece of furniture. Some of them have information on the back. Some of them don't. Some might be professional printed photographs and stuff like that. But this is a beautiful little chest, and they took a picture of it. And then you're going to have these things here are the patterns. These are large pieces of thick, it's not sewing pattern. It's very thick, almost like vellum, like the vellum plasticky paper that we like to print on. It's almost like that, but these are antique. And they have all of the patterns for the carvings. And you're just going to get a mixed variety of them. we tried to give you the same amount of material overall. There are some very large ones and there are some very small ones, and we just bundled them together for you all. This is another one of the pattern pieces right there. And you can see, I mean, this stuff is transparent. We could probably stamp on this. I envision you might put this in the scanning bed of your printer and print this off so that you can have it for forever, or scan it and save it. And then you can use up the original, right? These could be windows in window envelopes for pockets in a junk journal. You could just sew them into the junk journal. Like, that's a nice piece just to sew in or tuck in a pocket. And then there were some small ones that for whatever reason, maybe these were carvings again, I imagine. But there's a dog. So there's not very many things that look like that, but that's what was in this pack, right? So there's that. So you get some patterns, a good assortment of patterns, a photograph, or something else that's similar. And then we tried to do the actual furniture pieces. And so these are some of the plans for the furniture pieces. And it's talking about this Regent's Buffet. I don't know. Got information up there, but I don't read French, so I don't know. But then it was talking about, like, this is the piece that would go on the back, the top back of the buffet. And it could have mirror in it, or you could do it in some crackly finish, maybe mirror or something like that. So I think it's showing a couple options for the back piece as well. But this is an original like sketch, and you can see that it's been, a hole's been put through it and it was hung at some point. Some of your patterns like these, they will have a little tab at the top that they've made with a hole, and they hung up and organized their patterns and they used them. So these were not just like artist things. They actually used these to either make or restore the furniture. So there's the next thing. Then we have some assortment of either photographs like this that are on board, talking about furniture, styles, construction, whatever. It's just a miscellaneous piece for that one. Then we gave you all a nice large architectural or furniture plate like this. We did have to fold these, and we also had to fold the next one. The next one is another furniture cabinetry type of piece, and it gives all the measurements and dimensions. It's kind of like blueprint sketch style. And there's that one, and it's single-sided. They might be double-sided. Some are single, some are double. But there's the little pack, right? And it's fun stuff to play with. But also, if you were making a junk journal that was like mansion themed, or for me, since I'm buying a new home, maybe I'd make a junk journal about, you know, a new home or a home that you built, or I don't know. You could sew these into anything. These patterns specifically, you could sew them into your journal and just have it be a fun, interesting piece of paper. But you could also scan and copy these things. These are out of copyright, so the photographs maybe not, but the older things back there, yes, those are out of copyright. So there's the pack. I will flip through some of the other packs so that you can see. As soon as I find my plastic bag, I will flip through some of the other packs so that you can see them. Draft paper, very well could be. I just needed you to know it wasn't like sewing pattern tissue. It's not the same at all. It's very thick. Okay, so this one, instead of having a photograph, it has an additional architecture black and white page, like illustrated page in there. This one has way more pattern. So instead of the front little photograph, we added way more pattern to it. I can try to flip through and show you some of the backs too. There's another photograph. There's the pattern tissue in that one. There's the back of that where it's got the blueprinty stuff. Here's another one. Similar. There's another one. And these are weighty, heavy packs. They have quite a bit of material in them. So there's that. Here's another one that's like that. Here's one that just has a bunch of pattern tissue. extra pieces in the front of it. And you can see, like, these are beautiful. We made stuff with nice quality. We made packs with nice quality things. Like, you can see how thick. There's a lot in there, and they're weighty. So when you get shipping, these are going to ship in a Stay Flat bubble, a Stay Flat mailer that is cardboard. You can see all through here, different pieces. Some of the pattern tissue. Let's look at some of that. So here's where he went and he took some pictures. Look at the patterns. Patterns. Some of the patterns are very ornate. That one had a dragon on it. Lots and lots. This one has pattern back there and a couple extra pieces of pattern in the top. We did have some extra pattern left at the end and we just put it in packs. We often just will add stuff, right? Because, you know, it just makes sense to add it to these versus, oh, there's 4 pieces left, you know. So lots of fancy patterns. Let's do these. These are brand new. We've never done anything like that for you guys before. There's a good representation right there. There's 31. Only 31. Petit Chateau. The dates, it is varied dates. The plates and stuff, the big folded plates, those are 100 or around 100 years old. The black and white ones are probably older than that. The actual patterns, I'm not sure. I would say maybe the 60s for the patterns, but you're not going to run into copyright for them. They're hand done, like an artist drawing. And then the photographs, those might be copyright. I don't know. It depends on whether they were, where they came from, basically. But most, I think you're going to scan this no problem. The patterns do not match the picture. They're random patterns for all kinds of decorative elements, decorative carvings. No, it was not organized that way. And there's many more patterns. Like this doesn't really have ornate carvings on it. It's got some little gold added pieces, but there's not really that much carving going on there. The patterns are all for ornate carvings. Okay, here we go. We're going to do these as furniture maker ephemera lot. I guess that's what we're calling it. Ephemera lot. There's only 31 and we need to do these so that I do not lose money. So we're going to do them at, we need to do them at 34. We need to do them at 34. You've never seen them, first time, and there is a lot in them. So there are those. Each pack has 8 pieces, it says. 8 individual pieces, but that's kind of a little bit of, I don't want to say 8 pieces. I wish that they did not write that there, because sometimes the patterns are very, very big and ornate and you get less pattern pieces. So I would ignore this. They did not get instructions to put 8 pieces. They did get instructions to put pieces from 8 categories. But they definitely have patterns and architecture and all of this kind of stuff I've shown you in them. But sometimes the pattern is humongous and it's folded up. So you may only get one pattern, but it's very ornate and large. And then she went back in and put all the extra pattern pieces in. So there's no way that it has 8 pieces for every single pattern. It's just not possible. All right, here we go. These are furniture maker ephemera pack. And we're going to do them. Let me go up to the top of this list. The first person in for these is Kim S. Kim S, thank you. Then we've got Karen L. and Allison R. Thank you, guys. Danny H. Thank you. Ruth M is next. Ruth M, thank you. Mary MCD is next. Thank you. Jan C, thank you. Jerry L, thank you. Alice W, thank you. Cheryl E, thank you. Diana B, thank you. Deborah K, thank you. Deborah MER, thank you. We've got Linda A, thank you. Claudia, thank you. After Claudia is Kendall, thank you. After Kendall is Rhonda B. After Rhonda is, I need to go get my glasses. That's what's happening. Kendall, Rhonda, Christine B. Christine B. Cynthia C. After Cynthia is Mickey. Scrolling down. Wanda. Wanda G. Andrea. Andrea N. And I need to count these. And then I'm going to stop and I'm going to send, there's somebody claiming, just like last night, there's somebody claiming who has an unpaid invoice, and I'm going to send them a text message quick, just because now it's not 15, 20, 30. It's literally just one. And I just, they're claiming, and I don't want them to spend the whole night here claiming and then not be able to get any of it, right? So let me send them a text message quick. There's 22 claimed. I've got 9 more to go after Andrea. After Andrea is Alicia G. Thank you. Susan BEC. Thank you. And then we have Susan L. There's Susan L. And I think that's it. So now I can go back up to the top and give away any duplicates that were claimed. So we have 22, 23, 24, 25. It looks like I have 6 to give away. Let's see how many are up here at the top. Anybody who claimed more than 1, and I see Jerry did. So Jerry can have 2. Thank you, Jerry. That's awesome. Jerry is the only one that I see who claimed more than 1. I'm going to add this up one more time. Let me see what it comes to. What does it come to now? Okay. Yep, we are at 26. I'm going to text that person right now just because I don't want them to waste their time. Okay, here we go. Oopsie, it's all caps. We don't want to text them in all caps. Two seconds. I don't normally do it, but I don't know how else to move forward with it. Okay, perfect. That is done. Okay, back to where we were. Nita, Kate, are you seeing me? I didn't see you if you claimed, Nita. I see, are you claiming? You're saying, am I seeing you? So I'm assuming I need to add you. Did you claim with the number 1, Nita? Just claim with literally a number 1 or 2 or whatever it is that you want. Maybe that's why I didn't see it. Ruth M wants another one. Let me change Ruth to 2. Thank you, Ruth, and thank you, Nita. Just 1, Nita, because that's what I put you for. Then we've got Karen L, and she says she means a total of 2. Perfect. Awesome. Mickey, add extra 1 for her. Let's add 1 for Mickey. Thank you, Mickey. You find lids under your couch when you vacuum? I'm missing part of the conversation there, clearly. Okay, so after that, we're very close to selling these out. There are just a couple. We can leave them. Maybe people rewatch, whatever. You can still add up until I quit selling. So whenever it is that I quit selling and I say, okay, this is it, we're not having live sales anymore. Whenever I say we're not having live sales anymore, we've had the last one, that's when we're cut off. Because immediately after that last live sale, since I have to do an extra one now, we're going to send that spreadsheet to be processed for invoicing. It says I have 1 remaining, 1 pack remaining. Carol V. I just got a text from my daughter and I thought it was Kate. It's not you, Carol. It's okay. Diana M is going to grab that last one. And normally I would not care, guys. I really wouldn't, except for this time we are on a very tight deadline to get these packages out so that I can move without having to move all of your stuff intertwined with mine. Like I said, some stuff has to go to storage. So, heaven forbid there's an unpaid package and it gets put in storage. Well, A, I'm going to spend a week looking for it. B, I won't know what happened to it more than likely because it'll be buried in storage. But we're just trying to avoid those issues. All right, let me get these put away. Yay. Yay, yay. We finally did something with that. Okay. I have 1 of these. There are 12 items in this pack, she says. And as you can tell, it does not have, they're all plates. They're all the drawings, the illustrations, the, architecture kind of things that look like this. Is there pattern? It looks like maybe there's 1 pattern piece in there. There's only 12 things in here. It's got all the same things. The plates that we folded from the last pack are in here, but these are the leftovers. So there are 12 items in that pack. We're going to do it. This is a pack of furniture design plates. I don't know what else to say about that. Let's do this one for, I'm going to do it for 20. Normally these would, that's the meat and potatoes of the other pack, really. So there's 12 of them in there. In the last packs, you guys got 2 or 3, 4 maybe. I don't know, but not that many. There it goes. These would be great for scanning. Now, we did fold them, but that's because we have to fold things sometimes. And truthfully, many times items come to us folded. And we just do the best that we can. Okay, next up, that one goes to Helen. Thank you, Helen. Helen MCC, and hello. This one is pack of furniture. I didn't even remember what I called it. Furniture. Okay. 1 pack goes to Helen, and that's it. Thank you. Well, that is an entire bin that we've already made it through. So, I have another bin and 1 more bin after that. Then we're going to have some unpaid orders. So let's see what's in this other bin. Let's see what's in here. need all of these. I do. I don't want to discount these. I don't want to discount them. These are so beautiful. Like, honestly, many of you guys have this. These are ledger page packs, but look at the calligraphy. Look at the way that they wrote all of the last names. So beautiful. And these were nice, thick, sturdy ledger pages. I love them. So what do they look like? They look like this. Thank you all very much for the furniture plan packages. I appreciate that because honestly, those have been here a long time and I didn't know how to package them because I didn't want to fold them, but then everyone would have had huge oversized packages to ship and it doesn't work well with other things. I don't know. Shipping is sometimes a nightmare. So logistically, we figured out we could make a pack and we did. These ledger pages, they are stunningly beautiful ledger pages. They're about 10 by about 14. Nope, 15 this time. 10 by 15. You get a package of them. There's a folio there. This starts with the letter G. And then another folio back here. You might even find your own name in there. I don't know. But there's those, and they're stunningly beautiful. Thick, beautiful quality ledger paper. So you have two folios. These were $38 a pack. It says we have 14 remaining. I didn't scan one of these, but see, we talked about it last night. I need to start keeping a page out of every ledger and scanning it. These are from the 1880s, so old and beautiful. Fancy, fancy calligraphy. Notice that these do not have any pink lines. The only colored lines are blue. That's important to me because sometimes I don't want to mix colors in a journal. Even a line on a ledger page might be too much for me. I don't know. Women are picky. I'm picky. Anyway, there are 14, it says, and they were $38. We have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. I see 13 here. So we have lost one somewhere, but there are 13 in my hand. So we're going to do 13. We're going to do 13. These are 1880s French ledger pages pack. There are 4 pieces. I mean, it's 2 folios, but whatever. And these guys are going to be, I really do not want to discount them because they're beautiful. I'm going to do them for $28. We'll take $10 off. We'll save 10. Maybe if you already have a pack, you can get another pack and actually cut it up and use it. Maybe, possibly. One to keep, one to use. Perfect. Let's see, we've got 13 of these. The first person after the go is Cynthia. Cynthia C, thank you. Susan S, thank you. Then we've got Violet, thank you. Angie A, thank you. Jerry L, thank you. Nita is next, thank you. Wanda, thank you. Deborah K, thank you. Diana B, thank you. Julie, this is Julie Ann. Julie Ann M, thank you and hello. Ruth C is next, and then I need to count. We've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. I've got 2 more to go after Ruth C. Deborah MER is next. And then Melanie M is the last person we can put on this list for these. Thank you so much, guys. I will do another item where we kind of split it and we take people from the bottom of the list to the top of the list. Because again, it's not really fun to sit here if you can never get anything. So I will try to do some items where we either A, have enough, or B, can share that way, where we take from the bottom and the top. Thank you for the ledger folios. I appreciate that. The bin that never stops giving. Let's see. Well, these need to find homes. They do. And then we'll come back and we'll do these because they also need to find homes. All right. That works. We've got oldies but goodies. There are only 2 of these. There's this one here and this one here. I've got a map of Greece, maybe? I don't know what this is. It's a bunch of places. It says, I believe, I don't know what it actually is. This is an 1800s map of something, of someplace somewhere. I'm not really sure. It's depicting a little bit of everything. I don't know. You guys tell me what this is. What is this? That's the new map from 1828 of Greek islands. I don't know why I can't figure this out. But anyway, there's that one, and it's beautiful. And then we have this one here. Are you guys going to tell me up there? Is it Middle Earth? It might possibly be. I didn't see Italy in there. I really did not see Italy. I did not see a boot. I will look again, but I didn't see it. Then this one, the only other one we have is the Republic of Helvetique, which maybe is part of Germany. I don't really know where this is either because apparently I'm stupid, but it's another 1828 map that is it's got the little hand colored lines, and these are professionally done like this, but they didn't have color printing back then. So they were hand done after the fact professionally. So there's that one. I will show you guys this one again. I'm not seeing a Buddha of Italy anywhere on here. I might be blind, but I'm not really seeing that. Whatever. If it's there, it's there. If it's not, it's not. But these are the 2 we have. So I'm going to call this one B, and I'm going to call this one A. You guys can pick it, but there are only 2 of these. Okay? One on the left. I don't know. Switzerland? Is it Switzerland? Okay, well, that makes sense. Ancient Greece? I don't know. All right, well, anyway, we're going to do them. A or B? Ooh. Let's call them 1828 map. And it's choice. And we're going to do these. Usually these were $20. We're going to do them for $12. They're the last 2 I have. There they go. The bottom of the boot. I mean, right there, maybe. I don't think that is, but it's a little different shape to me, but I don't know. Maybe this is Croatia. I have no idea. We have to stop guessing. Then I just looks more ignorant. So these go to Susan L wants the A map. So let me label Susan L's map for her. My marker needs replaced. Can't do it. I can't do it if I have to fight with it. Susan L. Thank you. She's claiming A. Tina K is claiming B. That's perfect. Thank you guys for playing Guess This Map. We'll play Guess This something else later. We'll play Guess This Stencil to some degree. All right. There's that. The B one went to Tina K. There we go. I got to put yours back in the bag. So guys, who is looking forward to crafting with me? I can ask this question again. And what project do you want me to do first? What do you want to see me work on? What do you want to see me work on from my laundry room once I get internet? There's those. I'm going to have to scroll down to the bottom now so I can see. Botanical journals. I so want to finish those, Diana, because I really want to keep one of those. I love those botanical journals. Pockets, anything. The most recent journal. My antique French one. Lord of the Rings. I love movies like that series, especially. Let's see what else you guys said. Anything I craft. Well, thank you for that. Thank you for the love. The foal. Uh-oh. I don't know what that is exactly. The March journal, pockets and tags and flip pages. Italian journals, maybe? Is that what that's supposed to say? I can't read it. I think Italian, maybe. The white journals. I'm definitely going to finish the white journals. You guys should see me do that. You should see me do it in one shape or form or another soon. I'm hoping I have one little tiny slice of time and I can just randomly pop in here and look, we're decorating the cover. We're adding our finishing touches and we're moving on. Botanical is a popular thing. Mini journal, March journal, cover of the red one. Okay, well, I already did the cover of the first red one, so the other ones will look exactly like that. The cover of the red one has been done live on camera for you. Mini journal, tall, skinny. Journal for beginners. Oh my goodness. All my journals are for beginners. File folder, Florentine. We're definitely making that. I am dying to do it. A flip flop journal. We're going to do that as a kit together. So definitely. All right. So thank you for your input on that. These are random 2-page documents that have been bagged up. They're laying here. I'm going to open this one because we can't really see it. They look like this. My stomach is growling massively. They look like this. This one is actually Robin's Egg Blue. Beautiful documents. They're all going to be different, but they're 2 pages. Right? This one happens to have a little folder. This one is a little bit different, and this one is a little bit kind of grungy, older, folded, whatever. It says it's from, this one is from 1842. So if you like a little grungier, it's got some ink spills and splatters all over it. It was folded up and aged for a long time. And then this is the document that's inside. And then this one. So we could do A, B, and C here where you guys get to choose. I know you will all choose A, but B and C also need to find homes. And there's only one A. A is the clean, pristine, pretty, and it's also blue. So there's that. It even has a pretty back. It does. So A, B, and C on the documents. A, B, C. I know they're in plastic. You cannot see them. Do you want me to hold these up? I didn't really hold this guy up. He's got really thick paper. And this is handwritten, some stamps in the back. I showed you that guy. My stomach is still growling. I am selling my journals when I finish them. I actually planned on taking reservations because, to me, I think maybe that would be more motivation to get them done. I normally don't because I feel like it's pressure, but I think I'm going to take reservations on them just because if I know all three are spoken for, then I'm like, okay, you got to sit down. You got to finish them. They're waiting. And at this point, maybe that's what I need. I don't know. But A, B, and C on docs. There are 2-page legal docs. Legal documents. Normally, these would have been like in the $22 range. I'm going to do these ones on the table for $14. If you don't care which one you get, please type the word any. If you care which one you get, then choose A, B, or C. 14. There they go. And let's label these. We have Rose D. Rose D. She claimed the A one, guys. A is gone. Now I'm looking for B. Christine, B is an any. Christine is waiting to be seen. And who's next? Susan S is claiming B before C. Susan S. So when you type your comments, like if you look at the way Susan SHA typed her comments, when you put them in order for me, like if you would have said C, A, B, I would have known you wanted C first, then you wanted A, and B was your last choice, right? So when you type in your, when there's multiple choice on the table, when you type your comment in, put the letters in the order that you like them. So like you put the one you want first, you put your second choice second, and you put your third choice third, or whatever it is, right? Or you just say any, and it works like that too. Thank you all very much for those. I guess we need to write 14 on the rest of these, or I'll be confused later and have to watch a video. Thank you, thank you, thank you. In the future, you'll be told all of this in the beginning before you even ever see me. All right, let's move forward. Is it time for that yet? I'm going to do these. I'm going to do them. I am. So over the course of time, we have sold many packs of French invoices. Many packs. So I'm going to flip through and show you. Some have like lettery invoice, whatever, on the front. They might all be that. I don't know. We will open some up and see. None of them are ugly. This one is one of my all-time favorites. The green. Look at how fancy. And then there are more. And then there are more and more and more. You can see there's fancy ones back behind that one. So we've sold many different packs. Sometimes there's usually 4 pieces per pack. These ones are from a long time ago. I do not know how many pieces are per pack. And I also have them being sold from different time periods. Like we sold this pack this time, we sold this pack this time. So I also have these. I also have these ones. these ones, these ones. Trying to make sure that the glare is not like super in your face. That's a very fancy. Some pink, some little, some big. So this one, it says that there were 4 invoices per pack and that there were 10 available. But throughout here, there's a lot of different things. So I'm going to open up a couple random packs. We're going to look inside of those random packs. You might have 4 invoices. You might have 5. I don't know, because I'm not going to look through all of these one more time. This is another reason why we're fixing the way we package and label things. But let's look and see what we have. I can't get it open. I'm like, I know it does open, but it's stuck. All right, there we go. So in this pack, you've got this fancy letter dated 1916. It's a business letter. Here's an invoice. It is dated something somewhere, 1919 on this one. It has a woman and a chicken's head. I don't know what that's all about, but the back of it has invoice on it too. Then we have this invoice with a tax stamp. This one is dated 1908. And we have this one, and it is dated, it's dated somewhere. I have no idea. It has 191, so it's 19 something. So this one did have 4 in it, and it had 3 basically invoices and 1 letter. Normally, if we did letters, that would be the way that we included them, is mixed in with an invoice. So that did have 4. Mostly I do packs of 4 invoices, so that makes sense. But let's pull another couple random ones, peek in there, and then let's get these in here. We know there's 4 invoices in those ones. This pack, look at the little people in houses and things. They got so detailed with such a mundane piece of paper. And that's what I was saying earlier when I started babbling. This stuff was supposed to be thrown away. It wasn't supposed to be saved for 100 years. That's a front and back one. This one's got some really interesting offsetting going on it. This one's got a tax stamp and all of this information off to the side. And then this one has what looks like a bullet or something. I don't really know what that is. Manufacturers of something. Encaustics? I don't know. It says it was a chemist. So there's that one. This one's 1919. This one is 1800s. This one is 1917. And this one is 1900, 1912, it says. Okay, so there's also 4. I believe these are going to be packs of 4, but you cannot hold my feet to the fire because I don't know. We didn't label them. They've been here for a very long time. Some of these have been here for longer than a year. That's going to pull it. No, don't pull it. It's pulling it. Stop pulling. All right, well, that one might have to stay here because it pulled a tiny bit. But anyway, there's these. We're going to do them. I should have enough for everybody, but I cannot guarantee that because sometimes you guys buy millions. So there they are. We know we have those ones that are packs of 10. I'll count if I need to. But let's do these. These are antique French invoice pack of question mark pieces. I'm guessing there's 4, guys. Normally these are like $20 or more. We are going to do these ones and we're going to do them at $15. One of these fancy invoices will cost you $15 or more dollars. the fancier the invoice, the more graphically interesting, the more value there is. And also certain people collect different kinds of, y'all come in before the go. It's still spinning over there. There it goes. Okay, so sometimes people collect like items pertaining to like paper making or art materials, or sometimes people collect things for like machinery or chemistry or whatever. So it just really is a collectible item all the way around. And the more fancy invoices always are more desirable. We make sure, I mean, I can't promise that because I don't know what's in here, but normally we make sure you have one at least fancy invoice per pack. Sometimes they're all fancies and that's what they are. So we try our best. Let me do this list quick. I say quick, but this will be a long one. So French invoice pack. I have a ledger under my feet and I really do need to move it. French invoice pack. We did them at super low price. Today only. I might be able to do duplicates on this one. I am going to go grab my other glasses though. Okay, I'm back. I got glasses. I couldn't read the long list of, I can do the spreadsheet much faster if I actually have the correct computer glasses on my face. Okay, so the first person, was this for the packs of 4 or the other ones? This is for what is on the table. A pack of French invoices. It might have however many pieces in, I don't know. We did not count every pack, but the ones I did count had 4. 4 is the normal number that I put in there, so they probably have 4, but I don't know. I didn't make these recently, so I don't know what to tell you. It's a pack of French invoices, probably has 4. I don't know. Kendall has 1. I'm going to do 1 all the way through the first time. I will come back and do duplicates here if we can. Linda BES is next. Then there is Jerry and Tammy D. Thank you all. Then we've got Josephine. I can actually see Josephine. Perfect. Thank you. Then scrolling down, I've got Ruth M, Tina K, Diana B, Jody M, Sharon H. After Sharon is Alice W. Thank you all. Then we've got Joyce G. Joyce G. Then we've got Karen S. After Karen, I have Susan S. Ruth C. Barb B. And my stomach's growling. Deborah K. Apparently it's hungry. I don't know. I ate breakfast actually. Deborah K. Yvonne. Thank you guys. Then I've got Violet and Deborah MER. Deborah M. Robin V. Thank you all. Then I have Karen L. After Karen, we've got Julianne. And Angie A. After Angie is CC. Thank you guys. Then we've got Carol V. After Carol is Catherine. I do have a new digital that involves something similar to this that you guys will see come out while I'm moved or while I'm moving. Catherine R is on the list. Then we've got Rhonda B. I may have shown you. I'm not sure if I showed you or I didn't. Rhonda B is there. Thank you guys. Then we've got Maria C. There's Maria. Linda A. Thank you too. Then we've got Nita V. And Shauna D. After Shauna, I have Diana M. Lois M. Melanie M. The M's are going. And Susan L. Susan Elliott. I don't actually need to type your last name. I don't know why I keep doing that. Susan Lill and Susan ELL. That's going to be fun for someone to figure out later. Elizabeth M is next. Hopefully my daughter gets that correct. Elizabeth M. Dawn D. Thank you guys for the love on the invoices. They are always popular, but honestly, there's so much material there that we can scan and play with and do things with. I get it. I love them too. Gina I, Alicia G, Karen J. Thank you guys. Then Wanda G, Gina. This is Gina DEL. Thank you. Then Mickey and Teresa M. And Kim S. Eva C. Susan BEC. Melanie S. It's a long list. Thank you guys. Goodness, thank you. Lorian is next. Thank you, Lorian. Making sure I'm getting them all. Esther is on the list. Thank you, Esther. Andrea N. Thank you, Andrea. All right, I need to add these up in total before we move further. It's a long one, and I want to make sure I have enough. I think there is, because there's a big pile of them. But I want to make sure we have all of these accounted for. 2 seconds while I add them up. Okay. Let me count them now. We might be done. And I may have actually gone over, but again, I do have these. We will bring them in the future. We always have these, but whatever I've called will stay. Let me count them quick. 1, 2. I have 50, 51, 52, 53, 54 of them, and I have 53 names on my list. So that means I can only add one more. One more. Rita PAL is the last person I can add, and she's claiming her first one there. So Rita, you got one of these. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. All of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hopefully nobody missed out on at least getting one pack. And this is an item we bring regularly. We'll bring it again, but for now, this is what we can do. Boy, that was very close. Very close. Alrighty. So normally when I offer invoices, the next thing I offer is packs of French checks. At one point we had 50. I know there's not, well, I don't know, there might be 50, but so these have 4. There might be 5, but normally we do 4 packs of checks. So they'll have 4 very large French checks in there. See, this one says 5. So some will have 5, most will have 4. At one point we did a pack of 5, but my normal number is 4. See, there's all kinds of, we sold it, we sold it, we sold it. That's a different item. Then we sold it again. Some colored checks in here. Lots of stamps, tax stamps, colored check, kind of pattern paper checks. There is an awful lot of them. This is also a 5-pack of checks with tax stamps. These ones were 22. Normally the price is 20, but when we go to 5, it will go to 22. Sometimes we do them for more if they're very fancy checks, and those are also mixed in here. So these are packs of French checks. The French checks are much bigger than an American check, right? It takes like 2 hands to hold them. And I don't know, you guys probably were paying attention. They have tax stamps and other fancy stamps all over them. I don't really feel the need to open them and show you, but I don't feel like I can sell this many without showing you. So we're just going to grab a random pack and open it. I don't know if this one has 4 or 5. I tried to mix them in so no one would know, but who knows. Anyway, French checks look something like this. This is your tax stamp. It's an actual paper, like postage stamp that they applied to it. This one is from 1911. This one is from 1930. This one is from 1937, and it's got 2 purple tax stamps on it. This one is a beautiful check, and it is from 1904, or it might be 1924 or 1904. Again, it's got a tax stamp on it. And then this one is a beautiful teal blue, 2 double tax stamps. All of these are stamps. A lot of information on the back of your checks too. So that's an average pack of checks. This one had 5 in it. Is what it is, 4 or 5. I like the, we'll let fate decide. We're going to do them at a discount, but just like the invoices, what I sell things for at a super sale, we don't sell them for that price unless it's a super sale. Normally, I don't sell this kind of thing at a super sale because we just offer it to you non-super sale and you guys buy them all anyway, right? You love them, but we have these packed up. And like I said, I need to repack things a different way in the future. So we're going to do them. Let's do the French checks. They always follow invoices or vice versa. French checks, pack of 4/5, I guess. There's never more than 5 and never less than 4. But anyway, there's those approximately, right? French checks, packs of 4 or 5. The average sale price is 20 on them. We're going to do these for, I want to do them for 15 as well. That's a $7 savings on some and a $5 savings on others. So there they are, 15. You can scan these, you can sew them into journals, you can make little folders out of them, little matchbooks out of them. There's a million things you guys could do. But and in this thing, I'm going to count these, but it tells me I have 39, 46, 56. I know there weren't 50 there, but we should have over 50 of them here on the table. Claim as many packs as you want. I'm going to count them quick and then we're going to go. How many of you guys have actually used a check in a journal? You have to say I've used it. Otherwise, I'll think you're claiming. 1, 2. There's 41. 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55. So 55. This one is very interesting. It has 3 different color tax stamps on it. And the light is all the way up right now. So there is 50, oh my gosh, 51, 53, something like that. I just said it. I'm going to get it on the spreadsheet before I forget. There are, okay, French checks. 55. Thank you, Jerry. Thank you, thank you. I knew once somebody was paying attention. Apparently it's not me, but somebody was. Oh my goodness. Let's go all the way up to the go somewhere over here. I don't know where it is, but I'll keep scrolling till I find it. There it is. Okay. First person in is Violet. And then Kendall. And then Jerry. And Josephine. And Linda BES. And Karen L. And Linda EME. Thank you guys. Then we have Tammy D. Then we've got Diana B. Then Christine B. Margaret L. CC. Melanie M. Gina I. Sharon H. Thank you guys. Melanie S. is next. Jane H. Deborah MER. Then Deborah KER. I love it when they come in together. Then Rhonda B. Eva C. Nita V. Thank you, all of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's scroll down. After Nita, I've got Linda A. Ruth C. Sandy M. Lorian. Wanda. Carol B. Barb B. Thank you guys. Then I see Catherine. Marcella T. Maria C. Michelle JOH. Diana M. Susan L., Joyce G., and Mickey. Thank you guys. Then Don D., Susan BEC, Andrea N., Gina DEL, Karen J., Susan S., Alicia G. Thank you guys. Then I've got Robin V., Julie Ann, and Rita. Then I see I have used it. I'm glad you guys are using your checks in your journals. I'm glad. Stock certs. Yay. Yay. Put them in pockets. You put it for the first time in the quilt journal. That's good. That's very good. You don't have any to use yet. We do need to use what we buy. We do like to hoard things an awful lot here. I see Lisa H. claiming one. Lisa, if it's not really a claim, let me know so I can fix it. I did not add those up because I was a bad person, but I'm going to add them quick. So give me just a moment to add them. And what I was talking about yesterday about typing in, like, you know, if you're not buying an item or something and you have a moment, you know, you don't worried about claiming and you have a moment, you can type into chat and give people ideas on maybe things that you've made or why you like a certain item or something like that. Because a lot of people come here and they like the item, but they don't really know what to do with it, right? They see it and they're like, well, it's cool, but what would I do or what could I do with it, right? So, you know, when we're worried about claiming, right? So we're not as chatty when we're claiming. But for people who are watching and they're not claiming an item, if you want to, you guys are welcome to type into chat and give people ideas or tell people what you like about an item. You know, whether you're going to use it or not, maybe they're just ideas you have for using it. Maybe you actually, you know, you did make something and you want to share, you know, you made a birthday card or whatever out of it. So that's just some ideas, because when I'm doing the sale, I don't have, like, I talk way too much as it is. If I stop and be like, oh, we could do this, we could do that. So sometimes it's helpful to have others chime in and give the ideas and the ways to use things. Okay, so we had 48 claims. That means I have 7 more to give away. I'm going to go all the way back up to the top of this list, and I'm going to go down from the top, and we're going to give away the next 7. Kendall is the first person who wanted 2. She got 2. Jerry is next. She got 2. After Jerry is Linda BES, and she gets 2. That's 3. I've got 4 left. 4 left. Karen L. Got 3 left. Diana B. I got 2 left. Melanie M. means I have 1 remain. And that goes to Sharon H. Now, if for any reason you do not see an item on your invoice this time around, please know it is because I counted incorrectly. If you don't see an item on your invoice, that means it's not in your box and I don't have any more of them and I just made an error. Please forgive me. Live sales are massive to do as it is, and then a super sale is kind of crazy. We didn't pre-count items, which makes it hard. Thank you for your patience with that. Get all those checks in there. Goodness, that cleared up like half of a bin, just checks and invoices. Thank you. You photocopied the thread cards? I'm so happy. So happy. That's awesome. I'm glad you're doing it. Okay. I'm going to do these. I'm going to do these and then I backtrack it. Oh my gosh. What is in here? There's those. There's those. And there's these. Some pretties. Okay. There's just a couple of these left. These were the haberdashery ephemera packs. I was contacted by a person who had purchased a bunch of documents from an old shop that had closed, and they were all pertaining to like sewing and thread and that kind of thing, dressmaking, etc. And so we made up some ephemera packs, and we did sell them before, and there's only 4 remaining. These are the 4 that are remaining. The glare is super bad right now, but this is what they are. Basically, I put it all together. Only things from that one purchase. You guys know I keep my purchases separate. Only things from the one purchase from the haberdashery shop that closed are in this pack. There's a variety of things. We paid a lot for those documents because they were beautiful. And if you look at what I'm holding in my hand right now, I designed these packs really so that you can just scan these and turn this right into a digital into Etsy. It's everything that you need for a digital. You can mix in whatever else you want. But we started out with giving you all a check. Most of the checks are blue. This is a blue check. You can see the end of the check right here. This check over here is slightly different, but it has a pattern in the background. It is slightly blue. This one here, it's actually gray and white, but again, beautiful. And this one here, beautiful. Then inside the pack as well, there is a small blue invoice. You can see the small blue invoice peeking out here. You can see this small blue invoice is here in the center. It's like a half page. This one has the same half page invoice, and this one is the same as well. Then back behind that, there's a white small invoice. You can see it peeking out. A white small invoice. See, it's drapery, right? White small. Back there's the white small on that one. I'm going to open this one. And in the back, there's larger pieces. So Deborah brings up a good point. Sometimes when you guys message and you ask for something, it sold out during the live sale, meaning all of them were claimed, and then we sort them and put them all in the bins and ship them and whatever. Sometimes people claim things and they didn't register, and then we have to put those things back. Sometimes we realize somebody who's banned from the channel created a new account and claimed things, and we have to put those things back. Sometimes people call or they, they're new here and they send us a text message and they say, I am new, I don't want to pay international shipping, and so we have to put those things back. So sometimes we tell you it's sold out because it is the night of the sale on the spreadsheet. But for whatever reasons, things get returned to inventory. And for these, there's 4. Sometimes it's not really unpaid orders because I do handle those differently. But sometimes if they tell us when we haven't even packed it yet, then it can be returned to stock. But anyway, the check in here, beautiful check. This one is from 1890, large tax stamp, some information on the back. This one here. It says it's a manufacturer of lacets and tresses and merino. So merino must be the wool, but whatever. I don't know what lacets and tresses really means, but whatever. There's that. And this one is from 1868. Okay. Then there's the small white one that I talked about. That's the drapery. I don't know what that one really is. Fabric. I don't know. There's this one, and this one is for sewing thread or something. That's 1869, and that's a double-sided full-page blue one. And then there is a single-sided white one. And this one says, I don't know if it says what they make. I don't know. But you can also read what they purchased. Elastic. They purchased elastic something. This one says maker of something, something, something. I know part of that is like lacy undergarments or something. Quarter nuts? I don't know what that means. Hats? Who knows? But it has to do with fabric and sewing and fashion. 1869. So these were all early too. 69 there, 1869, 1887. This one's 1869. This one is 1888. This guy here is 1868, and the check was 1890. So it is a nice size pack. It's got a good amount of stuff in it. But really, if you scanned this with the graphics and everything, you could turn that into a digital. So there's those. There's 4. And why did I need to take an hour to explain it? We actually do have some more material that is very similar to this. And we will be showing and making packs in the future with it. Came from the same seller of these. So sometimes when I have a seller and I'm not sure, like, yeah, you say it's all sewing related stuff, I need to see it first. And I was happy with what we got the first time, so we went back and got more. So we'll have additional packs of similar things in the future. But there are 4 of them. As much as I really want to give Deborah MER a pack, and I'm going to do it, because here's the reason. I know she is heavily into sewing things. She loves to do that from what I've known about her. So I'm going to make sure Deborah MER gets one. A, she's asked for me one. She's asked me for one before. B, I know that this is right up her alley. It's something that she is very much into. So I'm going to make sure she gets one as long as she claims the other 3 are available, and you guys can yell at me if you want, but that's what I'm doing. So there we go. They were $42. We will discount them because we discount everything pretty much during a super sale. Let's do them. I'm going to say French sewing ephemera pack. Please don't yell at me for giving one away. I said I wasn't doing dibs anymore because people literally get mad, but I can't in good conscience. I know she collects this kind of stuff. I can't do it without giving her one. French sewing ephemera pack. We're going to discount them to 30. There we go. Carol V, can you just please share some of your happy, positive attitude, like everywhere, every day? I know you do, but she always has the nicest things to say. Look at what she said. She said, Carol V, she said, we're all happy for you, Deborah. So instead of complaining that I just took one away, whatever, we're all happy for Deborah. That's the most perfect thing I have ever seen when I did that. I know. Okay, so Jerry's going to get one because Jerry's first. So let me get this list going before I mess it up. Jerry L, she's first in. Then Violet, because she's second. Third is Karen L. And fourth is Deborah MER. So those are gone. I see the person who missed out, and I'm very sorry. I know, but we will make more. Not the same, but same type of thing. And I'm sorry to have to do it that way. I really am. But I'll sleep happy tonight. Happier. Maybe. The builder and real estate agent don't drive me crazy. Okay, thank you very much for those. Just 4 remained of those. Have you guys ever been talking to someone or out in public, or watching something on TV or whatever, have you ever heard someone say, and we're very happy for him or her or whatever her name is. We're very happy for them. I really, really, really need to focus on that statement and try to get more of that in my life instead of like all the, oh darn, I missed out on that or whatever, whatever, whatever. We're very happy that they got it. We're very happy that they all went to good homes. We're very happy, when I'm watching people buy stuff at the flea markets and I'm trying to buy it and I miss out. I'm very happy for the person who got it and took it all away from us. No, I'm just kidding. I need to try to practice this. That's a really great statement and something we should think about. I'm very happy for, even when I'm disappointed for whatever, you turn that disappointment right around and be like, I'm very happy for the person who did get it, or whatever the case may be. Anyway, we have 2 folios in this ledger page pack. That's the back side. That's the front side. These ones had really pretty handwriting. I think we may have done them recently. They look very familiar. We need to get Carol a microphone. We need to get Carol a microphone. Okay, we're going to do these packs of ledger folios. These are the ones where they're from the same ledger. They're very pretty handwriting. Very pretty handwriting. There are 4 big pages, thick quality paper, 2 folios. I love this ledger. I really, really love this ledger. I hope that we saved me one of these somewhere. Sometimes if there's like one random page or whatever, not enough to make a full pack, they will put it in a bin for me. So maybe I will find one in a bin. These are from 1844. Well, I don't know. That's not 1844. I mean, it kind of looks like 1844, but it's not, because that's 1843. So what is the date on these? I don't know when the date is. There's too much writing for me to find the date. Anyway, they're beautiful, beautiful handwritten ledger pages. Some of the nicest, cleanest, pretty scripty writing. These ones are totally ones I would put in every journal that I would ever make. Very beautiful. You get 2 folios. That's 4 pages. We don't have a million packs of them. Oh, I just split that bag. Yes, I did. Okay, how many do we have? 1, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13. Lucky number 13 is what we have. So 13, extremely pretty. I'm trying to make the camera not glare so much. See, many of you guys are glass half full. I really need to try to stop being glass half empty. Definitely. Once the hot, sweaty, sleepy period of my life is over, maybe I will return to being a nice person. Hopefully there's the real me that's nice somewhere underneath the monster, but somebody can relate to that. I know one of you can. At least one of you can relate to that. These are fancy written French ledger pages. There is a pack of 4. They're all from the same ledger. They're beautiful. I do not know what we sold these for originally because that tag does not tell me. It just tells me there's 4 pages in there. So I'm going to do them. I'm going to do them at 22. I know they were more than that to begin with because I would not sell those for $5 a page, but I'm going to do these at 22. There they go. I try to be nice, but that monster. The monster that is just needing to have more patience for her fellow man. All right, here we go. These ones. Okay. They go to all the way up there. Okay. Violet is first in. Thank you, Violet. Then we've got Tammy. After Tammy is Kindle. And Pamela. I gotta type Pamela's name right. Pamela S. Hello, Pamela and Jana. Thank you all. Then after Jana, I've got Deborah, K-E-R. And Melanie S. And it looks like Wanda, maybe. I don't know. I need to scroll down. Yep, Wanda. And after Wanda is Eva C. Thank you, guys. Then we've got Mickey. No. Mickey. Susan, BEC. Couple more. Karen J. Let me add these. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. I've got one more after Karen J. And that is going to nobody. There's one left. Did anybody put 2? Nobody put 2. So there is one remaining. One remaining on those. That's the secret. I need to know that secret. Melanie M is the first person to claim that leftover pack. Thank you, Melanie. Melanie claimed it. So we have 0 orphans. Thank you, Melanie. I appreciate it. Thank you all. All right. What else do I have? What time is it? It's 6. Okay. I say like a million times too. I need to quit doing that. People get annoyed very easily with that. I'm going to pull this bin and I'm going to look at it. I need to leave time to fulfill my promises. Oh. There's some things in this bin. There's definitely some things in this. Look, guys. Look. There's some things in this bin. There's a random French junk pack. Here's another pack of invoices. There's a letter pack. There's a couple packs of those illustrated pages. All right. Well, there's a lot of things in this one, but they're like onesie twosies because this is the put back bin. When people, like I said earlier, when we find out before we actually pack it that we need to return it to stock, it went in this bin. So let's do some of these fun things. But we are at the stage of tonight where we need to start like bundling some stuff because I have a lot of like onesie twosies and I think it's faster and more fun. So let's bundle. Let's bundle. Power surges. Well, I'm definitely having the opposite effect if that is what is causing this because I am dead tired. Like every day, noon 1, and I'm done. If I eat any food during the day, I'm done. I don't know what's going on. They're going to figure it out. I thought I had it figured out, but the doctor today was like, I don't know. So anyway, I'm going to bring the lighting down just because it's super terrible right now. It's super terrible. That is still super dark. You cannot see anything when it is in plastic. All right, well, I'm going to turn it back on a little bit at least. I have 4 packs. These are 4 packs. There's 4 German scrap sheets per pack. I will not be opening them up. They are all random stuff. You can see there's flowers and I don't know what else, but stuff. This one is more angels. I remember that one. This is pretty much angels and flowers and mixed stuff. This one is mixed stuff. There's flowers in the background. This one is mixed stuff. It goes that way. Mostly flowers, but you know, this is German scrap. This is the last of it. Somebody claimed all of this and then, you know, bad things. So anyway, we're going to do these, but I want to do these as bundles. So I'm going to put down the pack. I'm going to build a bundle on the table and then I'm going to type it in and there's only going to be one of them. The first person to claim it is going to get that bundle and then we're going to move on. There will not be a million of these because I don't have unlimited stuff. So we're going to do this one first. This is the first German scrap thing. So there's 4 sheets in here. This would have been $20. I'm going to put it with this ginormous pack of French ephemera. These were big packs of stuff. And they had a lot of pieces in them. I can't show you weight, but it's weighty. So there's that one. And I think these were expensive, but I don't really know because it was a long time ago. Let's do one of these. Those were expensive. This one has birds. Hang on one second, guys. Sorry. Okay. So my son got up and he doesn't feel good. There are birds on the front, but there are 4 plates in here. They're all illustrations. So there's 4 pages of illustrations. I think most of them are like sciencey or something. I don't know, but 4 mixed illustrations. Let me find out what else is in this bin. I have a pack of prayer cards. There are 4-ish, I don't know, prayer cards in here. Beautiful antique prayer card. I have a Harper's magazine. It's actually the Harper's Bazaar, which has the fashion in it. Has the fashion ladies in it. And sewing and other things. So there's that. We have a lot of very good things on the table right now. Let me see what else we can do. Oh my gosh, I found another bin that got ignored. I have 1 remaining pack of tickets. They were UK bus tickets. We started with 95. There's 1 that got missed and there it is. We have a lot and I don't want it to get too expensive because then it's like, you know, it's a bundle but it's like 150, right? We don't want to do that. So we're going to try to do less. Let me think of value here. We're in the like 130 range right now. Let's do this bundle as it is. Let's do this bundle as it is, but let's take it from 130 to 85. So $85 bundle. First person in. And I'm sorry there is so much glare, but it really is a pretty looking bundle. Okay. That one goes to all the way up there at the top. This is going to Rachel J-E-R. Thank you, Rachel. She's first in, guys. Rachel J. Thank you, thank you. That's awesome. That was some good stuff. I probably should just take all the leftover single items and put them in a box so that I have something to craft with when I move. That would have been what a smart person would have done. Okay, after that, let's do another pack of German scrap. There's those ladies and flowers and everything else. You can see there's flowers in the back. So let's do that German scrap. I have another, the last remaining, these are like sea animals. And then there is mechanical things and other plates in there. There's 4 plates per pack. These were antique plates. You can scan those. So let's do that because it's similar to the last one. I know I have a Harper's Magazine laying around here somewhere, as I saw it earlier. There's a Harper's Magazine. Let's see, that was $25. Harper's Magazine, it has ladies on it. So let's do that. That's the same. I have hat band ribbon. I don't have another bus ticket, but we'll do hat band ribbon. So there's that. I don't have the big mixed ephemera bundle, but I do have this pack of letters. This little pack of letters. I mean, there's at least 5 plus some other ephemera in there. And they're the envelopes with the letters inside. Let's do that. Let's see what else I can find. I have 1 pack of onion skin. 1 pack of onion skin. I have this giant ledger pack. There's several pages. It looks like at least 2, possibly 4. I don't know, but there's several pages in there. There's only 1 of those. How are we doing? I got, this is not rag paper, but these are French book pages, and there's a stack of them. French book pages. So these are great for your master boards. You can put them in signatures, or you could use them for backgrounds, right? So there's just a nice pack of French text pages. Let's put those there. So if I add this up, we are over 130 on this one. So we're going to do it the same way at 85. So 85 on that one. And I'm just going to say $85 bundle. And go. We will have to do some smaller ones. I know, especially after Italian paper pads. You know, you guys have shopped a lot, and we don't want everything to be in the $85 range either. So we'll do some smaller ones. This one is going to Marcella T. Marcella T. Maybe it is. This ledger page is in the same size bag, and that always makes it fun. right, this one is Marcella's. Those little sticky things when you tear open the bag or tear, you know, the seal. Everyone's favorite. These guys. Okie doke. There's that. Thank you, Marcella. I'm going to keep doing those the same way for the German scrap thingies, and we'll move on to something else. I won't be able to do a million because we'll run out of time, and I still have some very fancy things to show you, and the Italian pad again. So this is the one with the angels. There's a lot of different people in there in different poses. I can see in the back that there's some with the little girl faces. You guys can see them there, kind of, sort of, if you know which one that is. But anyway, this one does have angels in it. Because it has angels, I'm gonna do the last pack of prayer cards. The last pack of those. Look, it almost looks like the same kind of angels, like, right? They're dressed the same. Anyway, there's those. We have a pack of French invoices because there was one in that bin. So, invoices. I have the last pack of book pages. Randomly, I have a bundle of stamps. It's in the bin. It's going. Let's see what else I can put in this one. Let's do the seam binding in this one. There was one of these. There's the seam binding. I'm looking for something else to go in here. I have this ledger and document pack. Ledger and document pack. There that goes. You got a nice little bundle going. It's color coordinated. I like the look of it. These guys are getting lost. Okay. There's one remaining of these. It's the German fashion magazine. I am going to fold it. It has been folded before, and I'm going to fold it again. It's in plastic, which helps it be protected, but there's that. I'm going to pick up these stickies. Okay, let's see where we're at for value. Maybe another item. Maybe another. We could do a Harper's magazine. We could do a Harper's. So you got the Harper's, which is American, and you got the German one, which basically is a Harper's, but in Germany. So it's nice to have both. Let's do that. So that one will be $85. All the things on the table for $85. There they go. This one went to, goodness, Kristen P. Thank you, Kristen. Thank you, thank you. Awesome. This really does help me because it helps me get rid of the, onesie twosies that for whatever reason were remaining. Let's do this guy, that guy. that guy. There we go. Oh my word. The plastic bags. We use so many plastic bags. But we sell paper and we have to protect it, right? So there's that. Okay, that went to Kristen. Thank you, Kristen. Next up, we've got the pack of flowers. I don't know if it's all. I can see some little girls back there. On the back side, we have more roses on the back. Mostly flowers, I think, in this one. Okay. I know we have another Harper's because I just saw it. Some of these Harper's might be 2-packs. I don't know. They look awful thick. So there's a Harper's with ladies. This one's gonna get this guy. This is like a journal inspiration pack. This is French antique fabric. You got a CDV, pieces of ephemera, the 2-page document, and a big ledger page in the back. That was an expensive pack because it was expensive for us to get it. So there's that. I can do a yard of lace to go with your inspiration pack. It really does match nicely. And I can do these black French laundry number ribbons because this was the only one left of those. So I can do those 2 things in there. I can do this French ledger pack that we recently did. I can do that one. Let's see where we're at on value. We're very close. We might need one smaller thing. I'm going to do the Petite Echo magazines that we recently did. It will be folded in half though because all bundles have to fit in a baggie. So there's that. And that would be the last item. So that's that bundle. Hopefully y'all can see it. It's pretty stuff. There we go. This is an $85 bundle. I did say we will do cheaper ones as soon as I'm out of German scrap, which I think we have 2 left. Fate decides, and it says this one goes to Andrea W. Thank you. Andrea W. Grabbed that one. Thank you. Bag. It's got to go together in a particular way. The reason why we have to bag it this way, just so everyone understands why I'm taking the time to do it, is because when we pack your orders, we have a list that tells us how many items every single one of you purchase every single time. We know how many items are supposed to be in your package. And if I put these all in there singly, it will throw off that item count. So now it's one bag, it's one item. So that's why I have to do it. Okay. Moving on. We've got this bundle of German scrap. It's got a mixture of things in it. It's got roses. Oh no, it's got pansies. Pansies in the back. These beautiful elements. I think I can see some angels back there. All kinds of things. There's that one. This one's going to get... What is it going to get? Okay, we can do this. I have one of these French sewing. We just did this stuff. French Sewing Women's Magazine. I've got one of those left. I've got some fabric packs. Where are those? I've got two fabric packs. These ones actually, like this has pheasants and this has fishing. I'm going to give you both and not really count them as two. I'm going to count them as one. There are fabrics in here that kind of go with the colors of this lady on there, on her dress. So whether you use the pheasants or the ducks or hunting or whatever, that's up to you. But there's enough other fabrics. But I'm going to give you both and only count it as the one. So there's those. What else can we do? You know, French postcards are coming. Lace is coming. We need some ledger is what we need. Ledger. Ledger. I know I'm not out of packs. I know that I am not. Oh, this is a good one. This is a really good one. Okay, so we're going to do this. This one was one of those combinations where we have a large photo tucked in a document. It's at least a 2-page document and a photo on the, or a postcard on the outside. That's a good one. We've got nice colors going through that one. I am going to put the French Ledger page pack in there. And then I need to see where we're at. We're very close. I need one small thing. I'm going to do another pack of lace. It's a different pack, but I'm going to do that one. So you have 2 packs of lace. Different. There we go. Let's do that. I feel like there could be one more thing in there. I don't feel like it's exciting enough. Here's some music cards. There we go. It's funny when I see the chat jump. Because it's like it waits a second, and then it jumps. It goes to Kendall. Kendall's got that one. Thank you. I'm glad that you're able to join tonight. Usually Kendall has to work during our sales. I'm in Arizona and she's in California. So, you know, when I start at 3, it's 2 p.m. for her sometimes. So it's hard if you're working and I start doing a sale at 2 p.m. in the afternoon. That's obviously hard, right? Let's get that into a bag. Thank you, Kendall. Alrighty. I've got my last pack of German scrap. So this is the last of the $85 bundles. I can see some pretty pink roses. There's little girls back here too. Cute, cute, cute. Love it. Then we have a robin's egg blue Latin folio. There's just one hanging around here, so we're doing it. There's that one. The folio was 20, and this was 20, so we're at 40. Let's see what else I can find. I might need to open up some unpaid orders soon. I found another bin. I found a pack of French Ledger. It looks like there's 2 folios in here. So there's French Ledger. We're going to need postcards. We're going to need these cute little girls. Look at them. We're going to need those. I don't know what else to put in this one. Let's do some lace. We had some pre-packs of lace, apparently. There's some lace. Here's these index card, music card things. They're card catalog cards. There's a pack of them. They're all different colors, but we have a really brown one on the front. And we're going to do a Petite Echo magazine. We're going to do a Petite Echo magazine. Okay, let's see where we are. We need more. I need one more item. I'm going to open up an unpaid order. They do have names and address labels on them, so I can't show you the whole entire front of it, but I will open it. Pardon the ripping of opening packages, but we pre-pack. We pack you before you pay, because that's the way that we ship the fastest. If we had to wait for people to pay, we would be packing and packing and packing and never get anything else done. So we pre-pack. And sometimes that means, ooh, you guys are going to like what came out of that one. Sometimes that means when we have unpaid people, then we have to open up packages. This has some good things in it. Some things that some of you would like very much. I know some of you wanted the vellum. There's a pack of vellum for whoever gets that one. This unpaid order had 2 packs of vellum. It had the spring paper pack, which was coffee dyed pastel papers, and it had 2 packs of French postcards. So that was that person's order. Gave me some fun things to put into bundles. But this is what our bundle is now. So this is a 10-page pack of different colored vellum. The German scrap, the Latin ledger folio, the French postcards, the lace, the card catalog cards, the French ledger, and the Petite Echo magazine. Very color coordinated. Love it. Looks beautiful. Let's do it. $85 bundle. When I do a sale Saturday, Monday, Tuesday, we're probably going to be doing bundles like this because I'm going to find more single items here, there, and everywhere. Okay. All the way up there at the top. Where's my go? Looking at the go. Where is it? It's going to Lynette San. Lynette San. Thank you. That's a really nice looking bundle, Lynette. Sometimes I need to just do this for myself and then make a journal from the things in the bundle. Because it's all color coordinated. It looks great. Maybe that could be an episode of the crafting while moving sessions. I found all this random stuff and I put it in a bundle to sell to you, but I've decided to make a journal out of it instead. You guys would not like that series. All right, so there's that. There's that, that, and that. Thank you, Lynette. Okay, let's keep going. We now need to do some smaller bundles. In order to do smaller bundles, I need to know what I have to work with. So I'm going to dump out unpaid orders on the table. If you see something that is yours and you're watching me and this is your unpaid order, please feel free to unsubscribe and stop watching me. If you're here and you say a mean comment, we will catch you. I don't just take your stuff. You guys sit there for months. So I know one of you is watching right now. I know you are. And you're going to see me dump your stuff out. And I have to tell you, I've told you time and time again, and I can see you viewing the invoice, but you won't respond to my messages. So anyway, we're going to do it. Here, this one has a French antique document bundle. We recently did these. French antique document bundle. It's very beautiful antique stuff inside of there. There were a lot of papers inside of that little folio folder. Love that. And then we have this one. This one, you can see we put the stickers on it. We're all ready to ship. This one has a large folio of French documents. So there's that one. Now I gotta cut open this one. This is a bubble. Let's see what's in this one. Ooh. Look what's in this one, guys. That one. And that one. All in the same unpaid order. Fun stuff. Then I've got this one. And this is a book. I've got a Rag Paper 1700s book. I feel like Christmas. All right, next one. This one is... This one has an agenda in it. A beautiful French agenda book. And this person stiffed me on not one, but two. This is all one order. A beautiful pack of layering laces with the dusty rose. There's another journal kit. Another journal kit in there for the March, April. And then we have all of these. These were sold individually. This was about $400 worth of signs that this person picked out, each one individually taking every single one of these away from you all. And you can tell there's a little spicy in this one. Anyway, this person claimed all of these and took all these away from you that night. I can't put this in a bundle like a regular bundle that we're doing right now because there's like $400 of signs in here. But anyway, that's one order. Let's see what else. Okay, so that is actually it for unpaid orders this time. There are a couple that are sitting out there, but they need more time. I don't take stuff away from people until it has been like more than 30 days. Or you failed to register for weeks and weeks and you won't you won't follow instructions and register and you're brand new. So there's that. Anyway, I can use some of this. I can't use all of it in super discounted bundles, but let's see what we can do and move forward. We can sell some of this individually, but let's try to focus on those bundles, which would be the smaller paper things here. I didn't even know what was in some of them, but it's good to know now. For the discount bundles, let's move forward with them like this. I have a number of the French Echo magazines, and really these are oversized for me and they need to go to their new homes. So I'm going to fold each and every one of them. They're in plastic, which does help them when I fold them. But we're going to do a bunch of discount bundles all at one time this time. It's just how this business goes sometimes. Sometimes you have people that will be this way to you and there's not really a whole lot you can do about it. Other than just move on, the stuff will sell to someone else and it will find its forever home, and that's what makes me happy. So there is all of those Petite Echo magazines. I need them to face this way because I have OCD. Anyway, there they are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We can do 6 discount bundles all at the same time. Yes, we can. We need ledger. I'm hoping I have all the same, but of course I'm like one shy or something probably. We'll see. Here's these. Ledger for that one. This one happens to have a blank one showing in the front, but it is the same on the inside. There's ledger for that one. There's ledger for that one. There's ledger for that one. And there's ledger for that one. So we have Echo magazine. It's a French sewing magazine. And then French ledger pack. I believe there's 4 pages in this one. Then we're going to do postcards. 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 And, oh, let's do these ones. Let's do the girls. And postcards. Now, I don't want these bundles to get to the $85 range, so I have to keep that in mind. Let's do these. Do I have 6 of something else that we can put in there? 6 of something else. They are sewing magazines. They are sewing magazines. So there is 6 packages of the monogram ribbon initials. So hopefully, you know, some sewing things happen in there, right? Okay, we're going to stop the bundling here because, again, I don't want them to get terribly expensive. So we have ledger, postcards, Echo magazine, laundry ribbon with the initials on it. That's what the bundles currently contain. I am sure there is probably more of these somewhere. I don't know where, but probably somewhere. I don't want them to get to $85. Let me see what else I can add. If I do it now, it gets to stay cheaper. So let's do it now. Fish cards, probably. I don't know. Sometimes there's a lot and sometimes there's not. I don't see any fish ones, but so for these ones, let's keep these very reasonable and let's do them at, I'm going to do them at $28. So these are $28 bundles. The postcards would normally be 20. So the postcards alone would normally be 20. There's only 6 of these. I'm going to start bagging. I think I can use smaller bags for these. Now I have a bunch of journal kits again. Thank you guys for hanging out with me and helping me do this. I really appreciate it. All right, those are bagged. It's kind of fun to do bundles like this. I think we should look at doing this every so often anyway. Like when we go through the sorting and putting all the stuff in your bins, maybe we should just make little packs of all the leftover goodies and immediately do it. And then I'm going to offer those agendas by themselves. And I will offer up the lot of signs if somebody is interested in the lot of signs at a discount price. But like I said, it was a lot of money for the signs. I will do discount because obviously, it messes me up when I have to go back and sell them after I've already sold them once before, So if somebody's interested in the signs, I will do a discount for those too. At this point, I'm moving and it is what it is. So let's do the 6 of these. Let's do it. Get those over there. Okay. So from the top, there is, I'm going to label these. Pamela S. Pamela S. is first in. Thank you, Pamela. Then we have Michelle JOH. Then I have, who's after Michelle? Deborah K. After that is Jody M. After Jody is Eva C. And after Eva is Karen L. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. We're going to have to do some more discount bundles that are just random stuff because I have a bunch of random stuff. I'm sitting here looking at it going, how are you going to make a bundle out of that? How in the world are you going to make a bundle out of that? Okay. Let's do these agendas quick. I'm going to open them because I don't know how else to show you. I don't know how else to show you. Okay, so this is the A one. A is 1915. These were the super cute, like you're going to repurpose the cover right into a journal cover. It's about 4.5 by 6 3/4, nearly 7. It's got marbled book paper, book block. Open it up on the inside, marble paper, 1915. It's got blotter sheets that you tear out and put in between your pages, calendar pages. It starts January 1st. It does have writing all over in it. Beautiful pages, lots and lots of writing. I would probably copy dye some of this. It's just my preference, but some like letter in here. I don't know. A letter written in there. There's those ones. Lots of writing, lots of pages. These are the kind of pages, though, that I love for the size because these come out as folios and you can sew them right into the signature of your journal. And the paper quality on this is the thicker kind of paper. So that's good. Like the A1 very much. Let's look at the B1. Oh, Catherine, I'm sorry. The B1 is 1914. Very similar. These are very clean and nice. This one has ephemera on the inside, a letter. It's got the blotter sheets. Again, it starts January 1st. With the calendar pages, it's very similar. Beautiful books. Beautiful quality of paper. Again, you can just lift it out, sew it into the signature, and it's 1 page per day. And it basically looks like a little ledger. So that's those. There's 2 of them, A or B. I know what these were initially, so I'm going to type them at a discounted price. Initially, I'm sure these were like $120. We are going to do them for $75 each tonight. So they are French agendas. Over 100 years old. There they go. It is. It kicks out comments sometimes too, so I try to keep an eye on it. So we've got Susan and Mary. Susan S., did you put in a choice? Nobody put in a choice, so I will go left to right. Left to right. Okay. There those are. Those are beautiful. I am going to put them back in their baggies, though. Should have done that before I put labels on. Because we have to bag them again to ship them anyway. So, yeah. You know, in my policies on your receipt, it says that I charge a restocking fee if I have to. So it says there's no canceling of orders, right? Because basically, when you claim it, you make it unavailable for other people. But it also says at the bottom of the receipt that there's a 25% restocking fee. I have never once in my entire career charged anyone a late fee or a restocking fee. I hate to think about having to start doing that to people, but I don't really know what else to do sometimes. So here's the other half of that. There's a lot of them in here. So this particular person, there were a lot of sets that they chose. I can see the wax seal. There's a set of wax seal price tags or cards in here. They're all bagged into one bag, basically. They're small bags in that bag, and then that bag is in this bag. But you can see the big fancy one back there. There's a ton of price signs in here, store signs in here, all different kinds. There's that one. There's some hand-painted ones. There's the wax seal ones. A big baggie of French signs. It was $400. It was $400. So this one, yes, but sometimes we can withhold fees. And I've never done it, but this person definitely made me think about it. Blocking is the best thing, but sometimes we can withhold the fees. So we have abilities to do that. I just have never done that to anyone. I'm going to do this. I will put it in. If nobody buys it, that's fine, but I at least have to try, right? Because at this point, I can't sit here and sell individual signs right before I move. So we can't do it. Let's go ahead and get this done. This is a big bag of antique French. They were mostly like relating to sewing or fashion, I believe. Big bag of antique French. I'm going to say store signs. And I know if I look at, I'm going to look it up just to make sure I'm telling you exactly what it is. This particular person is called, so I'm going to look up this invoice and tell you exactly. $492.50. It's actually $500. It's $492.50 just for this baggie of signs. So from $492.50, I can go half price at $250. I'm still losing money, but at this point, what choice do I have? What choice do I have? Karen L is first in. Thank you, Karen. Thank you for helping me out. I mean, it's better than the alternative of it getting packed away and, you know, the money sits there then, right? So thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. That at least eases my mind. I know Karen will do something fabulous with them. That's the good thing about the unpaid orders is I know they eventually go to good homes, right? Okay, so there is this, this, the vellums. I want to kind of color coordinate it. Let's go ahead and do the spring paper pack also. It's kind of pretty to me in person. I don't know if it's pretty to you guys, but it's kind of pretty to me in person. So let's do that. And if I have something else that's a single, I can add. There is a single of lace, of this lace. Okay. And that is it for that one. So let me figure out what this one was. And I don't know what that is the problem. Okay. Let me look up this person's invoice because I don't know what that was. This one is this lady. And where's the canceled? Oh my gosh, I gotta change the date range. So much problems. It could have been something that was inexpensive, or it could have been something that was expensive, and I don't know until I look at it. So the date range has been corrected. This one, if I'm opening the right package, maybe I'm not. No, it's not in that one. I don't know what that lady's name was. Let me look at the envelope. I don't know. So we're gonna take a look at it because I don't know what else to do. So these are super old ancient documents pinned together, tax stamps galore, 1880s, 1880 letter, this little form here, this pinned together letter here, very fancy writing on that guy. This is a super old 1825. A letter there. I don't know the date on that one. This one does have robin's egg blue. There's robin's egg blue. So not a ton of stuff. Not a ton. That makes me feel better about pricing it at least, so I don't overcharge or anything like that. Let's go ahead and do this one for $85. This one probably was $85 right there, but let's do this whole thing for $85. Cool. $85 bundle. You got the spring pack, the vellum pack, the lace. This is a yard of lace down here. You got the $20 postcard pack. This is the Dusty Rose layering lace pack. It has a bunch of different laces in it for you to use. That's great for layering on the front covers of journals. You could basically create a little layer and put her on the top of a journal right there. And then you could use this pink paper inside of the journal with one of those and some documents and some lace on the bottoms of pockets and edges of pages. You can make a journal. This one is going to Kendall. It's going to Kendall. She's first in. Thank you, guys. We will have more vellum. It will be different vellum, but we will have more vellum. I like to do exclusive prints for you that are actually scans of antique things and not AI. So we'll have more. Somebody will stop being lazy and make you guys some pretty things. Talking about myself, I mean, I don't feel like I'm lazy, but I can't get all the things done. Thank you guys very much for all of the discount bundling happening tonight. I do want to do the remaining these. I want to do those. Thanks, Kendall. There is, there's that. I forgot about that. Okay, so this was January, February. This is March, April. Back here in this bin, there's the other one of those that came out of the other package. So there's two of those. And then in this bin, where is that? I thought there was another one. There is another one. This one's fabric is all slid down. Got to fix its fabric. Anyway, there is another one of those. And it needs its fabric fixed because it's sliding down and getting wrinkly crinkly. Anyway, it looks like we have two of each kind. I'm trying my hardest to straighten that out. Two of each kind. So yesterday we did these. I did all remaining kits at $45. These were $85 kits. I can tell you right now, this one does not have a printed digital in it. So that one's going to have to be different. That one doesn't have a printed digital. I know I have a partial of one of these also. Let me see what we have for a cover for that one. I don't have laces either. Nope. All right, so let's do one of these ones. This is the A one. This one does have a digital. This is complete. This is one of those. And I have two of these ones. The March, April, they have the Robin's Egg Blue antique document bundles in them. Okay. So I have 1 and 2. This is A. This is B. These are the last ones available. I would like to ask for your cooperation. If you got a discount kit yesterday, please do not claim one of these today. If you got any discount kit, please don't claim one of these today. Share it to someone else who did not get one yesterday. If you guys could do that, please. Let's do it. Susan S is first in. I saw her scroll right on by. Where is it? Right there. She says A or B. So Susan's going to get the A kit. And those are actually on the spreadsheet. So let me just add you up there, Susan. Susan. I'll find it. It's coming. It's somewhere. I don't know where it is. There it is. Okay. Susan S is now getting a February kit. January, February. Perfect. Love it. Makes me happy. Now for the other ones, the March kit. I need to add 2 people right here. The March ones will go to Violet. Violet's on there. You have to type her name right, but yes, Violet's on there. Perfect. Thank you, Violet. And the other one is going to Rebecca P. Rebecca P. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, guys. Nice to finish those off. We'll finish the journals while I'm still here, hopefully. Okay. I don't really know how to do this because they're not full kits. This is what I have. I have a February kit, which I know it doesn't have a digital in the back. Okay, that's a January, February, does not have digital. This is a March kit, and it's missing the cover and the lace, but it does have the antique documents. At least it looks like it does in the back. So I'm going to do both of these together, and I will leave it at 45, but you're going to be missing pieces. So there's that. If somebody wants them both for 45, I don't know. Need to put that in the front so that people know. I think we're missing the cover out of one with the lace, and we're missing the kit out of the other. Let's see what happened there. We went to Kristen PIE. Kristen, thank you. A lot of supplies in there, if nothing else. I'm sure you can still make journals with it, but if you decided not to, there's still a lot of supplies. Thank you. Even those are gone. All right. We are at the time where I need to decide a direction. I'm bumping the camera and I apologize. We're going to do these for the people who have been waiting. I'm going to move this stuff so I can sit down because that little part of my back that spasms is doing it again. 3 live sales in a row and my body's like, I don't think so, woman. At Christmas, I think we did 7 in a row or some crazy amount like that. Me and my team agreed we will not be doing 7 in a row ever again. We will need 1 day at least in between because it's just too much to keep up with. But who knows? We'll see how Christmas season goes this year, and we might have to do it. So if you weren't here yesterday, this is what I'm going to turn the lights all the way up to 0. They're not far off now, but there's 0. So yesterday I talked a lot about this. I'm going to do it very quick. These are the special made products from the Italian Florentine Paper Company. They made it just for us here. It is not available anywhere else. They literally heard my story of having trouble getting paper cut, and they said, we will make this for your people because they watched me sell 500 scrap packs of German Florentine paper, or of Italian Florentine paper. And they said, hey, obviously your customers like this. We are sorry you're having trouble getting it cut. We understand there's, some storage concerns over full sheets. We will make this for you. And they did. And so here it is. It has our little logo. I say our because I'm nothing without you. So this is our logo here. And they made these paper pads for us. There are 50 different patterns of Florentine paper in here. The size is 14 by 10 inches. That is a quarter sheet of a full-size paper. So if you took 4 of these, there is a reason why there's 4 on my desk. If you took 4 and you put them like this equals 1 full-size sheet of Italian Florentine paper. So when you get these paper pads, it is a quarter sheet. So every one of them has 50. I have crumbs all over my desk. Every book crumbs, not food crumbs, but every paper in here is Florentine paper. There are patterns in here that we cannot get outside of this paper pad. Some things that they're not available, but they're in here. Some things that we've just never had before, and some of our favorites. So I'm going to quickly flip through them and show you what they are. And you can see from the back, we have some neutrals that we can use for layering. Some of those. Love all of those. We have our favorite, fleur-de-lis. We've got those guys in both colorways. These ones in 2 colorways. These are new. We've never had this. Those ones, we've never had those. That one's our favorite. We have had this once. We've had that once. We have this one. We've never had this one. Not ever. That's exclusive to this pad. We did have this one just last time. This one is the gray version of that. I love the gray version. It's like a Frenchy blue. It just gives that Frenchy blue color, right? This one we have had before, but I don't usually bring it. This one we may have had that one time. We never had this one. We've had this one. We've had that one. We always get this one. We always get that one. We always get that one. We get that one. That one. All the traditionals. That one you guys love. This one I love. Oops. Skipping. There's that one. We usually don't get that one. We do get this one. This one we have never had as an order. They did ship me a couple sheets last time, which I gave to you guys. Then we have this bright purple. We never get that. This one is the Art Nouveau, and it comes in blue and it comes in pink. That's not available. This one is like fall colored. This one is red and burgundy and navy. We've got Christmas peacock feather. This is the burgundy peacock feather. This is the blue peacocks, the traditional peacocks, pink flower, lemons, poppies, blue flowers, cornflower basically, botanical, and a rose. So they have things that are very tight pattern that you're going to use for backgrounds and masterboards and stuff like that. They have things that are more open, and those ones will be great on larger projects like journal covers and pages within a journal. But you're getting a quarter sheet and you're getting 50 of them. So normally I sell a full-size sheet for $8. A quarter sheet would be $2 per paper. That would be $100. I don't feel like that's fair to charge you $100 for a paper pad. They did not give these to me. They charged me for them, of course, because they made them for us. So I'm not going to do them for $100, but I did offer you guys yesterday half price Italian paper. So full price would be $2. I will do them for $50, which is $1. That's half price Italian paper. Every pattern in here, all 50 sheets, are half price Italian paper. These ones, if you get one to hoard and get one to use, that would be great. I know it's, that does add up. But what I can tell you is whatever we have here in this house now is all we will ever have. We will not bring them back. They are not available to us. I cannot order them. I cannot ask for them. It was a one thing. They made it. They made it for us. They put our logo on. It's like a heat stamped logo pressed into the paper. So that's it. We have a little over 100 of them left from my original quantity. I ordered 300, right? They said how many? Based off of the cost of them, I could only afford to do 300, and I felt like that was probably as many as we needed anyway, but we have a little over 100 left. So I'm going to put them in. If you want them, great. But please remember, if you already claimed yesterday, whatever you claim today will be added to your total. So if you claimed 2 yesterday and you claim 3 tonight, you're going to end up with 5, and we're not going to take it back and fix it. Please do not double claim. It causes so much problems behind the scenes. Okay, this is it. We're going to do Italian paper pad. I'm just going to keep it simple. Of course, it's just not regular paper. It's not scrapbook paper. It's the Florentine, very fancy, luxury stationery. So there's that list for tonight. I know the big list was yesterday, but let's get these in here. And I'm just going to have to put it on again because it's too big of a section. We'll figure it out behind the scenes. Okay. That's set up. I will go through this list. Okay. Where's my go? There's my go. Rebecca P. She's got 1. Thank you. Allison R. She's got 2. Thank you. Sherry M is next. Thank you. Kendall says 2. And need. You guys can have as many as you want. There's a little over 100 left. So we're probably fine, but I'm just saying. Ruth C is next, and she wants 2. Thank you. After that, okay, so Lynette wants 2 today. Now send me a text message, please, and say I got it tonight. so that I know you're taken care of. If you could, please. Alice W is next, because otherwise I'll see the text and you'll say add 1 for me, and then I will add 1 for you, because I am a dingbat that way. So please, if you're adding and you already text me to add, send me another text that says I just claimed I'm good. Thank you. Alice got it. Then we have Robin V, and Karen L. Karen for 3. Thank you, Karen. And thank you, Robin. We've got Rhonda next. Rhonda's going to get 1. Thank you. Then we've got Helen. Helen, thank you. Then Ruth. This is Ruth M. Thank you. Brandy. Brandy S. And she would like 2. Thank you. Pamela S. Thank you. Deborah MER. Thank you. Then I've got Jonna. Jonna, thank you. Barb B for 2. Thank you. Jody M. Thank you. Linda A. Thank you. Susan ELL. Thank you. Nita for 2. Thank you. Then I've got Wendy B. And she wants 3. Thank you, Wendy. Diana M. And she wants 1. Thank you. Diana BEC for 1. Melanie S. for 1. Thank you. Then I've got Rachel J. Thank you. Barbara S. Thank you. Then Kendall, we got you for 2. I have you for 2. So unless you want 4, I have you for 2. Susan BEC for 1. If you want 4, you have to tell me. Otherwise, I think it's just like making sure. Wanda wants 1. Claudia B wants 1. Oh my gosh, I got to type your name right. I still didn't get it right. Let's try that again. There we go. Thank you, Claudia. No, you don't have to cut up your big ones. You can save them. Peggy H would like 1. Thank you, Peggy. Nita V wants a total of 3. Awesome. Thank you. Rita P would like 1. And honestly, guys, sometimes we would go to the scrapbook store, whatever, Joann's, Michael's, and some of those scrapbook pads are $35. I've paid $35 or $39 for a pad of scrapbook paper. This is direct from Italy, Florentine paper. There are 50 sheets in there, and they're 14 by 10. Like, I think it's okay. I think it's okay. All right. Alice, did I get you for 2? I did get you for 2, Alice. I did. Aw. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Jane, I did get you, I thought. Let me double check. Maybe I didn't, Jane. No, I got Jody. I did not get Jane. Jane is at 1 paper pad, because that's what I got you down for now, is 1. Let me know. Let me check this real quick. Yes, 1 perfect. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Okay, so for Italian paper, I'm going to do the total, but I know that we still have some. So you can add, if you rewatch this later, because some people did not join yesterday and they could not join today, right? Busy people, they have lives. I get it. You guys can still add the Florentine paper pads all the way up until Saturday at this point. But if I end up selling on Saturday night or Monday or even Tuesday, you guys can add paper pads all the way up until I say, okay, fine, this is it, we're done. And that's for people who are rewatching whatever, up until I sell out of it, which I think we're probably 50 away from at this point. I think there's probably 50. Okay. Kate, you called me. Did you see it was for 2? Deborah MER. Yes, I got you for 2. I did get you for 2. I did get you for 2. Mm-hmm. Okie doke. So that's the Florentine paper pads. I think we have half an hour, and I have some ledgers to show you. But I think I'm going to wrap it up. I know that I should take advantage of every second I can to sell stuff instead of move stuff, right? But I think I'm going to wrap it up for the day. It has been a long day and I am feeling tired and I'm sorry. But I do plan on having one more sale than I planned on initially. So I'll be back on Saturday. Let me stand up and actually say goodbye to you guys. But I'll be back on Saturday and or Monday or Tuesday. I'm waiting for a shipment. Whenever that shipment gets through customs, they will tell me whatever the delivery date will be, and then I will know. But as soon as that shipment gets here, I will pop on and have a live sale. Even if it is Monday or Tuesday, we will still be able to hold your shipping and get that stuff in there. Let me get these screens fixed so that I can turn this camera around. There we go. I need to say a humongous thank you to all of you. All of you, you know, you support what I do here. You help me support my family. You guys support one another. You support each other in the Facebook group. Everything that I do is made possible because of your kindness. And I want to say a humongous thank you to you for all of the support that you show me and my family. My family, they know what I do and they know that, you guys are behind it. And they, whenever you say, like yesterday, my son brought me the vitamin water and somebody said he's a keeper. I tell them, that you guys say those comments about them and stuff. So even my children are getting to know you guys in a way because I tell them the comments and stuff. So, they're thankful too. And I'm extremely thankful. It's not possible without your kindness and your support and the way that you support us, my family, me, but also the community. You support each other and you guys just make me so happy. You make my heart so happy. You know, I just love the way that we are as a group. And I'm looking forward to continuing that in the future after we get through this bump in the road of a move. And I'm looking forward to seeing all the amazing things that we're able to accomplish together as a group. Because everything that you guys say that I do and I accomplish is only through you guys. You guys are the reason why I do what I do. And you guys are what motivates me to do more. So I'm looking forward to the future. I'm looking forward to the bump over the road and a nice sleep for a week or so. And then I will get back at it and I will get to doing some of those projects that you guys have asked me to do that I haven't had time as of yet to do. I will get working on those. So there are some pretty amazing things coming down the road. Some of them, quite honestly were supposed to start in January, and I wasn't able to do them because I knew we were going to have to move. I didn't think we were going to have to buy a new build house. I thought we were going to buy an existing house. And so I figured it would be kind of a fast transition. We would just, purchase a house, which is, 30, 60-day close time. So it has been a drawn out process. It kind of threw off, the journal kits that we do. It threw off 365 videos. It threw off crafting together a lot. It has been a challenge, and I would very much like to get back to our normal routine and do extra things once we get this move over with. So I see you guys talking about Mother's Day. I was going to bring it up, but I figured maybe I'd see you on Saturday too. But for those of you who I will not see again for a little bit, just a humongous thank you for all of the mothers out there and people celebrating Mother's Day. Happy Mother's Day to you in advance. We will be celebrating Mother's Day tomorrow for a couple hours in the afternoon. It's just when it fits in. So now my daughter's a mother this year for the first time. So, it's interesting when you're the mother the whole time, and then your child becomes the mother, then you need to, in my opinion, you need to step back and let her have that Sunday Mother's Day for herself and her family. So she can have breakfast in bed in her pajamas and stuff like that, right? So Mother's Day for me has now been moved off of the traditional Mother's Day so that I can give my daughter her own Mother's Day, right? And in the future, I'm sure we will make it more of like a brunch kind of thing, but this is her first Mother's Day. And she's also working on my second grandson, whose name will be Matthew. And so I'll have Patrick and Matthew. It'll be super fun. But anyway, we're going to let her enjoy Mother's Day in bed with breakfast. And so I'll do mine for a couple hours tomorrow. Anyway, I hope you guys do something fun for those of you who celebrate. And for those of you who are alone on Mother's Day, because I know, that happens too, make sure that you do something for yourself. Don't just let the day pass. Do something for yourself. Go have a nice lunch, a brunch, order something, delivery if busy, because restaurants get busy. Maybe you pick up a cake, or you bake your favorite cookies, you watch your favorite movie, you craft. I don't know, do what makes you happy, but make sure that you do something to celebrate the day and don't just let it pass, right? All right, guys, I will be back here one more time before we pack and ship you. I don't know exactly when yet. Pay attention to the channel, and I will definitely post in a couple hours in advance at least. If you're subscribed to the channel, you should get notification. I will also post it in the Facebook group and try to send an email for that reminder too. Thanks, guys. You guys are amazing. You guys are really amazing. I appreciate you so much. Amazing people out there. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'll see you one more time before we wrap this up. Bye, guys. Have a good night.